Onto legs. That'll be runs down to fine leg. Chase here for Fernandez. Gentle two to get them underway. Width given the treatment. It's a big old boundary, but it's down the hill all the way. Admirable chase by Max Holden, but he was never going to catch up with that one. It was given the treatment across the square. Well, that's glorious. In between extra cover and mid-off, just lent into it. Give it a little bit of width again from Bamber, but that's a glorious shot by Haynes. I'm going to go hard. Made no mistake. And again, that one was hit on the up from Haynes. Obviously like the look of the last one. And it's through again. Mid-off, got fingertips to it. We'll have a chance perhaps to catch it. Oh, goodness me. Won't quite. Edged. Fine of gully. Another boundary, but that's what Bamber's been looking for. More runs. 5 fours to start the over. Gets that one through again. Lovely shot. He's just lent into that one, Clark. Just use that little bit of width. That was fine of the sweeper. This is a strong start here from Clark. Good chase given by Holman, but Clark had guided that nicely. Bamber back into the attack, but from the nursery ends. Sussex back into the runs, just over pitch from Bamber again. Same problem he had at the pavilion end. Starts up. Oh, and Bamber strikes back around the wicket from the nursery end. Goes through the gate of Haynes. Big swing. Has he got a little inside tickle on it? He has! There's the look to the square leg umpire. Edged. Has he taken it? Yes, he has. What a catch. Absolute screamer. And a little too straight to finish. Could be a tight chase here. In fact, it's going to be 4. Holman doesn't get there. It is a short boundary. And there goes a punch to that boundary. It's a long old chase. One that Nathan Fernandez will not win. Down the hill and gone. Shape on that again. Coles has timed that beautifully. That's a really good tumbling stop. No, it's 4. Look at that for timing. Brooks just found something here. Down the edge on this occasion from Pujara, but it just feels as though he's warming into this spell once more, much as he did before. Edged away, thick edge from Coles. No deep thirds. Width from Helm and punished by Coles. Feels like he's looking for that shape outside off stump, but just starting a little bit too wide. Deploys off to have a chat. That's a lovely guide. Vacant deep thirds. Second time in the over. Oh, punished. Pujara puts it straight of mid-on, and mid-on's hurt his left shoulder as well. Double the fall. Leg side from Bamber. 4 runs. That was pretty dismissive from Pujara. Back foot, open face, punched away. Edged, and is he taken? He is. Jack Davies tumbles across. Look at the pat on the shoulder, the pat on the chest. He can't stop patting him, Ethan Bamber. Punched off the back foot. A few went up in the slips, but away for 4 it is. Bit of width and punished by Simpson. His first boundary back. Cut late, cut for 4. Well, it's field set with a deep square and a long leg. Nice shot from Simpson up on his toes, punches away. Could be a second boundary for him. It is a second boundary. Simpson's into double figures. And he's on to 50. Deep point set back. Comfortable push, single taken. Double ton last time at Lord's. Offered up there and driven away. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. 4 more for John Simpson. Oh, wow. Now that was an interesting use of the feet from Pujara and nearly exposed the leg stump. Gets that one through, beautifully timed, lovely clip. He's into the 70s, Pujara. End of the over, 2:35 for 4. Use of the feet from Simpson. Slams it straight over Robson at mid-off. Give the treatment. Width from Bamber. And a response from Simpson. There's the single and there's the 50. John Simpson back at Middlesex, back at Lord's, and he has a half century. Well, that's fine. And works 4-4. How much will Simpson make Middlesex pay for that drop catch? Bisects the field, 4 more for Pujara. That's magnificent from Simpson. Just holds the pose, sets off in the end, but that's 4 all the way. And out of the middle of the bat, the big bat face. Short, leg side, and punished. Pujara's on to 90. So those were the day 1 highlights. We'll talk through those, Tom Ford and myself, Kevin Hand, in a little while. We'll also hear from some of the protagonists yesterday, Ethan Bamber in particular. We'll do all of that, though, after a short break. How long is it on it? 1 minute 40 on this. No, I'll come back to me and then.
Eskenazi, outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't, he has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell. And welcome back to Lords, where we're nearly ready to get underway on day 2 here. A little bit of cloud cover, some blue sky mostly overhead, which is a much better picture than it was last night when we lost 6 overs due to bad light just before the close. At the close, we spoke to Ethan Bamber, who picked up 2 wickets yesterday.
Ethan, thanks so much for coming out to join us. Won't keep you for too long. Tough day at the office, I guess, for the bowling unit there.
Yeah, it was a tough day. I think we won the toss in the knowledge that it wasn't kind of a blast away wicket. That wasn't why we elected to bowl. I think it's the way we're setting up at the moment. We feel really confident. Chasing, we feel like if we can contain a team within what is a pass score just under, that we have a really aggressive batting unit who can put pressure on them, and then we can chase down whatever we need to. So that's kind of was the thinking behind that. Obviously, we'd like to be in a better position at the end of the day. We didn't start how we wanted, and I get a lot of stick from the boys from always talking about myself on these things, but I don't think I can shy away from my performance with new ball this morning. It's really unacceptable, and it puts a lot of pressure on the other guys. That's really, aside from your own disappointment in not bowling as well as you'd like, it puts pressure on the other guys and kind of seeps the energy out of the morning when you want to start well. So the lads were fantastic to bring that back. Hig, Helmy, Brooks. It's not easy when someone kind of leaks, as I did there. Lukey performed second newie. So yeah, of course we'd like to be in a better position come the end of day 1. And I think at 160 for 4, we felt that we had a crack at the door. Well, there was a crack in the door, or whatever the saying is, something to do with the door being open. But John and Joe are fine players, and yeah, we'd have liked to get a couple more, but it's not to be.
You've always been your own worst critic, and I knew we'd probably come into this interview and you'd be exactly the way you are, but you must have been really pleased with the way you came back in that second spell and picked up the wicket.
I was relieved. I just said to Ben there, if not, he might have been on 200 by lunch. So, it's incredibly frustrating, I think, when you don't feel that you do the role, one that you want to for the team, but also that you think you're capable of. And that I find a difficult thing to stomach, but it's also the nature of sport we play. And the good thing about bowling, maybe one of the tricky things about batting, but is that you only get one chance. But bowling, you get the opportunity to come again. And I was very thankful that I was able to bowl again soon, because the worst thing is for those things to linger. And just try and do a job for the boys, I guess.
Well, you've come back in the strongest possible way, so well done for that enterprise. Against Chedeswar Pujara, you've got one of the finest batsmen in the English game at the moment. He's obviously still trying to make a name for himself and prove himself and get back into that Indian side. Really had the bit between his teeth today, and from ball 1 he looked like he was just digging himself in there. He's scored runs against us in the past. I think we were on the wrong end of a 200 from him a couple of years ago. He just looks set. How hard is it to bowl at someone of that quality who just looks like they're going to dig in and settle?
Yeah, he's a fine player, and of course that's a challenge, but I think I definitely speak for a whole bowling unit when I said we want to bowl at the best players, and we think we can get them out. Of course we do. He batted brilliantly today, but there's absolutely no doubt when we get out there that tomorrow morning we'll be hunting again, and hoping that he doesn't get 100 against us. That would be the 3rd that I've bowled in, so that's plenty.
Big sense of logic in us bowling first when we've batted so well chasing in games this season. I guess, as you say, the runs have got away from us there a little. There are times in this game today when we look to be getting back on top. They've probably finished the day very much in the ascendancy. What are we realistically looking at as a first innings total here to chase?
I'm not going to give a number because things can change very quickly, and we definitely are going to look at the lower end of that, as in we've got to start well tomorrow morning and try and go with early polls. Whatever it is, the guys in there will be absolutely resolved to go past it and to give us a good position into that 3rd innings. But our focus very much is on that morning session tomorrow, getting into that lower order, getting the job done as quickly as possible, and watching the boys go about their work.
Well, that's good to hear. Well, look, I've got no doubt you'll do just that.
Thanks.
And all the very best luck tomorrow. Come back strong.
Cheers. Thank you.
Ethan Bamber there, talking to us at Stumps on day 1 here at Lords. Middlesex winning the toss, putting Sussex in. And a decent start from Clark and Haynes at the top, 50 partnership from the pair of them before Middlesex made the breakthrough. Bamber picking up Haynes, one of his 2 wickets, also picking up Cole's the last wicket to go yesterday. Clark falling to Higgins, and Brooks Picking up Allsop, thanks to that absolutely stunning catch by Ryan Higgins that we saw on the highlights. But Dom, the two names obviously that dominate that list, Pujara and Simpson.
Absolutely, Kev. The two experienced batters taking the game away from Middlesex in day one there. A partnership of 131, both not out at the close. Pujara nearing a 65th first-class century, which will be looking to get over that line.
You will indeed. And, well, there's the partnership, 131 for Pujara and Simpson. Simpson put down just after passing 50. Chance cut to Holman at backward point. But the figures really that I think Middlesex will be mainly focusing on this morning will be the RPO. 4 and over for Bamber, unusually expensive for him. The others reined it back a little bit. Brooks as well going up towards 4s. Helm just over 3 as well. Higgins was as economical as ever, but they'll certainly look to Fernandez and Holman's play a part today. Although a couple of quick wickets, and just maybe Middlesex will be able to burst through and wrap up this Sussex innings. Sussex, however, will very much be thinking about a very strong and potentially unassailable position in the match. If Pujara gets going and that man on his right, John Simpson walking out in the background, then the Middlesex team could be in for a very, very tough day. Just 4 wickets down. They do have a second new ball in hand. It's 8 overs old. They're going to really have to hope. 10 overs old, my apologies. They're going to have to hope that they can really manage to muster up something today. Joe Cracknell on the left of the screen there on as a sub-fielder for somebody. Luke Holman did, I think, hurt that hand when he put down the chance of John Simpson there on the right. But we'll have a look around the field and see who is missing in a moment for Middlesex. It does look at the moment as though it is Holman who may be off for that hand injury potentially. So first of all, glimpse of Joe Cracknell, I think, this year out in the field. For Middlesex, he'll certainly be out in the field next week at Friday when the blast gets underway. But all eyes on the whites at the moment and on that red cherry in the hand for Middlesex. And it's going to be Ethan Bamber to open the bowling from the pavilion ends this morning. John Simpson on strike, a brilliant 71 from 154. Already got 150 and 1 century coming into this game for Simpson, for Sussex this season. And now 50 against his former county. Can he take it on? 2-3 figures. Middlesex will hope not. They'll know their decision to win the toss and put Sussex in needs backing up very quickly this morning. But they'll know as well that this is the main partnership. Hudson Prentice, Lamb, Carson, Robinson at 10. There's a lot of batting to come for Sussex. But first and foremost, the job in hand. Pujara and Simpson first up. Here's Bamber. He's got 2 slips and a gully this morning. 6-3 fields, and it's the first ball of the second day. Nice start on the spot. It's pretty much what he'll want. Ethan Bamber, that 2 for 82. It was yesterday morning, Tom, wasn't it? He just didn't quite get the start he wanted. 3 overs from the pavilion end, a little bit expensive.
Yeah, and in the post-match interview, Ethan was very aware of how his contribution to the team with that new ball is super important to getting Middlesex off to a bright start, so he'll be looking to really hit his straps early on here.
Right on the spot again. There was a lot of drives powering away. There's the very keen and enthusiastic and sprightly Joe Cracknell, happy to be out there, I'm sure, looking for his chance in the first 11 in the championship at some point. First runs of the second day. John Simpson up on his toes, punching down the hill. And there goes Cracknell again. Holman with him. Good slide. A strong throw from one of the keeping options, of course, for Middlesex. We mentioned Robbie Weiss as well. Jack Davies in possession of the gloves at the moment, but Cracknell's the other one. Hope to don the gloves at some point. Or just get into the side in any way that he can. Good from Bamber, right on the spot.
Yeah, an important first hour here for Middlesex. You really feel if they need really to be picking up a couple of wickets in this first start to the day to claw themselves back into a position before Pujara and Simpson really look to bed in and extend that first innings score.
Ball pushed back. Brooks the man coming around to collect. Solid from Simpson again. Right back to Bamber. Just a couple of runs to start the second day. Yes, that run rate 3.26. That's the one that Middlesex will be focused on this morning. They'll obviously hope to make a breakthrough, but obviously had Corey Collymore on with us yesterday, didn't we? Top of off stump first. Just hit the top of the off stump and then see where the day takes you from there. And where they perhaps went a little bit too full yesterday. Well, they did certainly go a little bit too full. First thing yesterday morning, they were punished. Perhaps went searching for it, perhaps went chasing. Tom Helm, 7 down at Cardiff. He waits for his first here. He bowled well yesterday, did have that chance. Simpson put down, nearly hooked Helm to backward square as well, Simpson. He's got Pujara on strike first up. First ball, the second day for the Indian batter. Bit of a loose there. Dives on its way through to Davies. A little purple patch from someone this morning, Middlesex, just to burst into life in this innings. Otherwise, Pujara and Simpson will be thinking about not just lunch, but well into the afternoon and close to tea today. Solid defence from Pujara. 200 in the first innings in the last championship match here at Lords against Middlesex. That'll be on Middlesex's mind for sure. It was a long and painstaking innings. Dab from Pujara to Nathan Fernandez. But yeah, Helm really hope he can be the spearhead in this innings for Middlesex as he was down at Cardiff.
Double century you mentioned, Kev, was Pujara's third double century of that 2022 season, and the batter, his innings of nearly 9 hours, a real marathon effort, which I think most bowlers around the world have become used to the discipline that the Indian batter has.
Solidly angled in again to Pujara. It was a majestic performance by Pujara yesterday, as it was that day, or 2 days a couple of years ago. Maiden start for Helm. Again, that's going to be important to Middlesex this morning. They will not want these two to get away to a flyer. So tight on off, tight run rate. Reasonable sprinkling in the crowd today, not quite as busy as it was yesterday, but a certain match around the corner might have put a few off the Jubilee line today. A certain match up at Edgbaston as well. England taking on Pakistan ahead of the T20 World Cup. It's about where where Bamber will want to be to Simpson. Just asking the question, giving him to drive on that front foot, but not wanting to leak those runs of yesterday. It really did power away for Clark and Haynes. First thing yesterday morning, strike rates were flying, and that run rate was nearly double what it is now. There he is again, just full of length, beats the forward defence. Somewhere around that line, testing the off stump, potentially inviting the drive as well, but that's the perfect ball. That's why Middlesex will want to work hard and fast, because there's a bit in this for the bowlers. There again, just working on that channel, slowing Simpson down.
Yeah, it's very good lines from Bamber to start here, just using that slope to his advantage, pushing the ball away from John Simpson, hoping to find a feather of an edge.
Into the third over of the second day. Maiden for Bamber, back-to-back maidens for Middlesex. Sussex 297 for 4. Slope taking it away from the right-hander for Helm. Seeing that bit of shape, taking it away from the left-hander as well from the pavilion end for Bamber around the wicket, but Helm just looks to bring that off stump into play. Brooks had a little bit of joy against Pujara yesterday on a full length, just outside off, beat him a couple of times. For the most part, it's a pretty settled day, a settled innings for Pujara.
Both Pujara and Simpson in that partnership yesterday really didn't offer many chances. There was the one that Simpson put that was not taken by the Middlesex fielders, but apart from that, can think of maybe 2 full shots, but both batters use their experience to get through the day and build fantastic innings from both of them.
Just a fraction wide. Pujaras get his eyes in again, his feet going. They'll want to get up there and on that off stump. Ask the batter to play early in the morning. But equally it is that balance of that run rate down to 3.1. They haven't been able to get it below 2 at all in this innings. Leg side, may have been a little inside tickle on that one as well. There was a bit of excitement. It just rattled around off a couple of deflections.
You mentioned the economy rate, Kev. After Tom Haynes and Clark got Sussex off to a flyer, it was the introduction of Ryan Higgins really that brought a bit of control to the Middlesex bowling lineup. Higgins getting through 20 overs yesterday at an economy rate of just over 2.
.21 dot balls, they say. Heading towards it. Certainly 3 maidens on the bounce. I think it was 2 at the end of Ethan Bamber's. 3 at the end of Ethan Bamber's opening over of the day. After his 3rd ball. Went for a couple of runs. So this would be a 21st dot ball on the bounce for Middlesex. The 21st doesn't bring the wicket. Or the 22nd, Middlesex will hope so. 21 dot balls on the bounce, it's 297 for 4. Just see that run rate slipping down, 3.1. Glorious shot, straight to cover again. Those were getting through yesterday. That's the other part. I hope they hit the fielders today. I hope the fielders play their part. See, 2 slips in a gully. Point, cover, just receiving the ball now. Mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. There's a long leg out of sight. Solid defence from Simpson in behind that one. Nice shot by Simpson, straight to points. Joe Cracknell making the stop there. Gun fielder. Backward point. Cracknell likes to throw himself around in the field. That's a couple of deliveries in the over though where Simpson's hit the fielder. I feel he's missed out. It's 24 dot balls on the bounce. Can Bamber make it count? Nice, it's the middle. Oh, a little fumble by Brooks. Simpson for a moment jolted. Thought about whether it got through, whether there'd be a misfield, whether there'd be a run. Shouldn't be on the minds of Simpson or Pujara. See Pujara's strike rate there. Similarly, Simpson's, they're set. They're in. Set for the long haul here. They are seeing off this second new ball. Back into the channel for Bamber. Sliding away down the slope. There's the run. Nicely taken, just fine of mid-on. Good turn by Simpson, pat on the back for Bamber, who charged slightly into it, the non-striker's ends. "26 dot balls in between Simpson's first run of the morning, and it was a couple he took, and then a single. 298s for 4, close to that second batting point. Close to the action in the grandstands. That's the closest of the stands to the play for this round of matches here at Lord's, top of the end of the square. So we'll look at that one. Round the wicket helm to Simpson. First time he's had a chance to bowl at left-hander today.
It's been a good disciplined start here from both Bamber and Helm, in contrast to the start of the game yesterday on day one. Even in these long format games, you still need to be building those dots, building that pressure, and both Bamber and Helm have started well here on day 2.
Short, pulled powerfully and pulled for 4. Fielder set back. They had the trap yesterday for Simpson. He nearly mistimed one to square leg. This one he timed impeccably. Sweetly struck.
First boundary of the day, of day 2. John Simpson always strong on that back foot pull shot. And that boundary also brought up the 300 for Sussex.
Back on the spot to end the over, Helm. 302 for 4, 96 gone, so 14 overs with the bonus points still in play. As you mentioned, Dom, a second batting point. Middlesex only one bowling point on the board so far. Not quite what they'd have envisaged on winning the toss yesterday. There's the little bit of a sun trap already in the top of the Compton. Just about see Haley at the bottom of the media centre there on the left as well, in line with the pitch. Oh, Bamber draws Pujara in. First time he's bowled to Pujara this morning. 13th dot ball that Pujara has played out of the second morning, and that's just gone back up the slope. Brilliant from Bamber.
Not really much you can do with a ball like that as a batter. Just a nod of the head appreciation, I think.
Even Pujara. It's the slope that we talk about here at Lords, isn't it? With the ball nipping back in towards that off stump of Pujara. You see him lining it up there. Come and have a little look at the length now. Watch where he taps on that, right there. You can't leave there. Anything outside that line, on most pitches, you'd think you can leave it well alone. But the slope going from left to right, as you look, dropping from left to right, bringing that ball back in towards the right hander. When it does, then nip away, as that last one did that we replayed. That's when there's trouble. Solid defence on that line again.
You mentioned the slope. It's a big slope of around 8 foot from side to side as well, and it's something that you don't always necessarily pick up when watching the screen, but when you're here in person you can really see the dramatic drop-off effect.
It's a big stride from Pujara. Where, as you say, that ball coming down the slope. They've got the wide shot from this side, please. The path. Yeah. Oh, but the static would have done. Sorry, the static would have done. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. No, sorry, don't worry. There it is, angling back down that slope again. Into the over, 302 for 4. Yeah, the slope starts pretty much where the Warner meets the grandstand on the right of the screen there, and then slides across at an angle from its very highest point there down to the mound. An old Father Time, bottom left of the screen. You can really see it on the lip of the pavilion. From below the away balcony to below the home balcony. It's the best way of working out, is the lip of the pavilion, to get an idea of the slope. Bit of bounce, bit of shape again from Helm. Up the slope that went. Look at that from behind Simpson, please. Talks about the right-hander lining it up. The left-hander here, Simpson's got to be aware of it coming back into him. And then there it goes. Just a little bit of late swing on that one from Helm. And back up the slope it went towards the left shoulder of Davies. He's got to watch the one, especially around the wicket as Helm. He's got to watch the one sliding down the slope, Simpson. There it is. He'd have been betting his house on that. That Helm would have been looking to try and bring that one back down the slope. Much as Bamber did yesterday to Haynes, bowled him, went through the gate. Actually didn't do too much, it was a bit of a misjudgment from Haynes. It's good from Helm again. Has Helm considered runs against racking up the dot balls, Helm. Just that one scoring shot for Simpson, pulled for 4 in front of mid-wicket, but other than that, it's near 30 minutes of dot balls from the nursery end. Top ball ends the over. 302 for 4. Another maiden.
That is the 5th maiden over of day 2 in comparison to just the 9 maidens throughout the whole of day 1.
They only had 3 of those before lunch yesterday as well, didn't they? Which was really frustrating for Middlesex. That would have been something they walked off at the lunch interval and reflected on quite heavily, I'd imagine.
Again in the channel from Bamber. Pujara yet to get off the mark here on day 2. Middlesex bowlers keeping it extremely tight to the Indian batter.
Splice of the bat from Bamber. Felt as though it crunched on to the splice. Good from him again. They're doing everything that their coaches would have wanted them. And everything our mate Corey Collymore talked about yesterday morning. Just keep hitting the top of off. Stroke nicely as far as backward point. Got it away nicely a couple of times, that back foot punch yesterday, Pajara. .302 for 4, end of the 99th. So 11 overs left with the bonus points in play here. Middlesex looking for that second bowling point if they can find it. Middlesex balcony there. Alan Coleman, Director of Cricket, stood in the doorway. Richard Johnson sat down in the middle. Tim Mercer to his left. The right of our picture, and Rory Coots all the way to the far left of the picture. The management team. Carry on that again from Helm, just outside off, and it is the faster end of the square. It's a little bit more bounce up at the top end of the square. As that slope slides away down to the left, you see that matting in place there, and away further down the slope underneath the home dressing room to the left of the pavilion. Lower end of the square, it can be a little bit low with the bounce, not quite as fast. Believed to be obviously damper underfoot further down or underneath the surface, because it is the lower part of the slope. That's the theory anyway.
Nice punch from John Simpson there. Come through for a single. John Simpson moving on to 79, his second highest score of the season now.
Up the slope there to Pajara. The line, there's the length, just challenge that outside edge of Pajara. There's his little setup, holding that bat out in front of him as he usually does. Leave. 100 overs done in the innings, 10 overs with those bonus points left in play. I don't think Sussex will be worrying at all about the 350 at this stage, just seeing off this opening pair and see where it goes from there. 303 for 4.
Have a little look around the grounds early on in day 2. Durham and Somerset playing in a low-scoring first innings game. Durham 199 for 9. Ben Stokes failing to get on the scoreboard. David Bedingham with 101. Just one of 4 players to reach double figures in the Durham innings. Hampshire have just overtaken Surrey. Surrey's 127 after a late burst from Kyle Abbott ran through the Surrey lower order yesterday. Hampshire 129 for 1. Essex versus Kent. Essex 326 for 4. While Warwickshire are 103 for 4 against Lancashire in a game that was affected by the weather yesterday in Manchester. Worcestershire and Nottingham in Division 1. Worcestershire have been put into bat and are 12 for 2 after day 1 was washed out by the weather in Worcester.
So Ryan Higgins into the attack. Good tumbling stop from Stoneman there. He'll be looking to maintain the start of Bamber and Helm. Tight, economical. The fact that run rate's down to 3 now. Can dip it a little bit further. They'll be even happier. Clearly 2 columns worrying them on that board at the moment. The 4 down for Sussex. A run rate of 3. They do go hand in hand. For more for Simpson, he's into the 80s. Just a little too straight from around the wicket. Higgins clips the short boundary. Just swung into those pads of Simpson. Higgins will just be working out again. When he gets through the air. That's a beaut. Slides one down the slope. May have just held its line, and equally that's enough some of the times, especially after the last ball that swung. Yeah, pretty much. Just held its line. Didn't go down the slope at all. The last one came swinging back into those pads. Swinging again, leg sides from Higgins. Little clip. In fact, just pads from Simpson. Thought he worked it fine, but leg buys it is. A real chance for Davies behind the stumps. Swing, pitch. Ooh, close. Didn't quite get that step in before making the leap there. Davies is a tough one. Wasn't really going to have much of a chance with it. Puff the cheeks again from Higgins. Saw that a few times yesterday. Bowled well. Good economy. Just leaked a few first thing this morning. End of the over, 311 for 4. On to the Div 2 scores.
Yeah, Gloucestershire, Derbyshire. Derbyshire piling on the runs, 466 for 5. Matt Lamb's just passed his double century over in Leicester. The only other team without a defeat in Division 2 have just bowled Glamorgan all out for 387 and will shortly begin their first innings. And in Northampton, Yorkshire all out for 362. Northamptonshire about to start their first innings. Adam Live reaching a century there.
And Pujara's off the mark on the second day. Gentle little punch into the offside, just rocking back. Saw it early enough. The line, but also the length, allowing him to get back. 93 for Pujara. Partnership now 149. Pushes that one a little bit fuller, same channel, just a fuller length. We're going to chat about Pujara at the end of the over, but if whatever camera person can go on the batters at the end of the over. Oh, short, wide, and Pujara chastises himself. He looked late on it. It looked like the first time in 241 deliveries that Pujara's eyes got the better of him. Really get into position for it. It was a slight shuffle across, but not really backing across to it. Hung his head backwards. He knows it was a little loose. Thrash more than anything from Pujara. Unlike him, I don't see much like it in this innings. Good from Helm again. Inside edge onto the pads. Helm hunting. A few bigger wickets to hunt in world cricket. Pujara, certainly in domestic cricket in England at the moment. And he gets that one away. Couple more. They'll think about a third. They come back for the thirds. Pujara's on to 96. Partnership passes 150. And these two are putting Sussex into a very, very strong position now. 316 for 4. 352 deliveries for the partnership. 232 minutes. Which will have an all too familiar feel for Middlesex of the match here a couple of years ago.
These two experienced campaigners really putting Sussex into a dominant position here. It's been a wonderful partnership. Time, patience, and fantastic execution when the ball has been there to hit.
One shot away for Pujara. Solid from Pujara, right in behind that one. Would you be able to zoom out from that shot? Dressing room doors shut at the moment, right above the bowler's arm. The balcony. Fairbrace coach on the far right. Everybody keep still with Pujara on strike. Nearly gets that one through. Can we go back to that? Can we go to the static? Oh no, unless Haley's still on the balcony. Yeah, you can well imagine that dressing room door on the right of the pavilion there behind Higgins' arm will burst open if Pujara can burst through that offside, the short boundary for the 4 he needs for his century. Oh, booming in swing. Really does get it to go, Higgins. Slope's bringing the ball back in to the right-hander. But look at that swing go as well. You watch where the head of Pujara was, even Pujara. Head falling across to the offside because of the swing. Even for a man of all his experience, that could have been lifted into the onside. .316 for 4 it is, but yeah, balcony now. The door can open again. Bowling at the other end in a moment, but as I say, you can imagine they're all stacked up in there, ready to go. Should Pujara find 4 more runs. Change bowling at the nursery ends. Henry Brooks replacing Tom Helm.
Figures of 18 overs, 1 for 69 for Henry Brooks on day 1. He bowled well. Got the ball to move, put the ball through with pace.
Right on the spot, Brooks. Had some good spells yesterday. Figures probably don't really tell the story. 1 for 69 off 18. To pick up a wicket for a screaming catch from Higgins to get rid of Allsop.
A live wire out in the field. Joe Cracknell looking to add a little bit of impetus and energy to the Middlesex fielders. He's been involved a lot early on.
Doors open with the bowling at the nursery ends. Everybody ready to go. Should Pujara get onto strike and find the runs he needs. Again, Simpson behind it. It's the patience game for the Sussex batters at the moment. They've seen off the first spell of the day. Try and do it again. Higgins and Brooks, there's no let up here from this Middlesex quartet. All posing very different threats. Comes back down the slope again, but starting wide enough for Simpson to leave. There's a little shape with the hand from Simpson, just to signal that ball's nipped back. Let's have a look. There we go. Not far, but starting wide enough. Good judgment from Simpson. Sussex 316 for 4.
There's 6 overs with the bonus points still in play.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, isn't it, for either side, really. Or Middlesex will hope bang bang. They're 6 down, second bowling point.
Yeah, the importance of the bonus points as well come the end of the season. They really do make a difference. Sussex coming into this round of games with 17 batting and bowling points.
It's the in-swing from Higgins.
We did see around this sort of age of ball with the first new ball yesterday that it does start to come to life a little bit, and Higgins will be doing everything he can to try and get as much out of this second new ball as possible.
They're not going to let him get there easy.
Do you think Pujara is someone that gets nervous in the 90s, Kev, or is he so used to it now that it doesn't affect him?
Shouldn't affect him, should it? There he is. There's that little movement at the bat we talk about before he settles down. Little shuffle of the feet though. Trying to negate the swing as well. Concerned perhaps about that ball coming back in down the slope. Little shuffle again. Another maiden over. Pujara waits. He's on 96. Sussex 316 for 4. Sun breaking through. A few bits of blue sky starting to appear here and there. It's filled in a little bit more than I thought. Sunny intervals today then by the looks of it. But not heavy, not overcast. Let's hope we don't lose any more time. Those 6 overs that were lost yesterday evening, we can't make them up today because they came after the schedule close. Frustrating one. at this end, so maybe not. Police helicopter just passing over the top of the pavilion there, heading off into the distance. We were robbed of 6 overs by bad light yesterday, officers. Nice shot by Simpson, just a single with the sweeper back. Joe Cracknell back there. Pulled away and 4. There's the century. It's been a patient start to the second day for Pujara. Lifts that bat to the balcony. And there they all are. Straight out through that door, which bursts open. To celebrate the century, another one at Lords, a double ton in 2022 against Middlesex. Hits back with another century in the very next fixture against Middlesex at Lords. 256 deliveries, 12 fours, and an absolutely masterful innings from Pujara once again. Just a fraction short, he was onto it quickly. That field set back, no mistake made. No chance for deep square, or quite a wide long leg to get around. No ball. Let's replay that last one again. Nine runs in an hour for Pujara. Solid to finish the over. 3-2-3 for 4.
Oh, wonderful innings from Pujara yet again here at Lords. There's now 3 first-class tons in 3 games against Middlesex. He enjoys facing the home side here, and a 65th first-class century for the India batter. He really is a master of the game.
spot again. Ryan Higgins, this feels like a big spell. They're going to need Higgins to bring something to life here, break this partnership. Sussex will be thinking through the first spell of Helm and Bamber, through the first spells of Higgins and Brooks. Got an hour till lunch. Can they get through wicketless this morning and put them into their second and third spells today, these bowlers, and it would really put them to the sword. In again. Height. Problem with that one. Not a bad shout though. Was there a little tickle as well though? It was strange how they all settled down so quickly.
End of the over, 323 for 4. You really do have to admire the patience and game of Cheteshwar Pujara. It's one of the few batters still in this game that will stick to his technique. More of a traditional style batter. But still has a huge contribution to every team that he plays for. Still with aspirations to get back into the Indian Test lineup. And his second first-class century of the season will do his chances no harm.
Real loosener to start the over from Brooks. Back in the side, having missed out down at Cardiff, replacing Toby Rowland-Jones.
Yeah, he's going to be playing a big part in the upcoming Blast competition, you feel, Henry Brooks?
Strokes away. Long chase for Max Holden. And a wasted one. Ball beats him down to the vacant deep third. Another boundary for Pujara.
That's a wonderful shot from Pujara. We saw a few back foot punches yesterday that found the boundary. He's just guided that one a little bit finer behind point for his 13th boundary of the innings.
Little dab. Let's rotate the strike just after. These two might start to warm to the task.
There's a guy in the grandstand, kind of bottom right, pink shirt, who's got like completely unbuttoned, and he's splayed across about four chairs, like second row from the front. I don't know if you might be quite funny to have a look at. See what I can do. Yeah. Do you want that, or do you want the flag? I mean, I was just thinking it might be funny on the last shot we had. Yeah. 5 on 5. That's easy for me to set up. Yeah.
Strokes away. Super setback, so just a single. Crackling on the action again. 6 off the over. 3:29 for 4. Bit of a gentle breeze around today, nothing too much more. Put away by Simpson. He's on to 89.
Yeah, Higgins just going a little bit straight. That's nicely off his legs from Simpson towards that short boundary. There are 3 fielders there waiting for a chance of a catch, but Simpson found the gap nicely.
Down the ground. Haven't seen many of those yet today. Moves Simpson into the 90s. Sussex moving up the gears.
And again from Simpson as one of the shots of the innings so far. Always a sign of a batter in good form. Straight down the ground towards the pavilion. And Simpson into the 90s.
Side again. Just a single this time. Higgins had his hands on his head, feeling that was taken from a straight line by Simpson. Dragging the over back after those 9 from the first 3 deliveries. .338 for 4. 109 overs done at the innings. So the last over with bonus points in play coming up. 12 shy of a third batting point for Sussex. 2 wickets shy of a second bowling point for Middlesex. Does John Simpson think about bringing up his century in this over and trying to take his side to third batting point? Be on his mind slightly. Bashara will have had a word with him. The skipper last time Sussex were here. Down the ground. Well, he's 2 shy of his century now. There's no catching that one. 8 shy, the third batting point, Sussex.
Well, we saw one of these in the last over from Simpson. Another beautiful shot down the ground. Racing away to the boundary down here towards the media centre.
Just the single. On to 99, Simpson. 7 shy of the batting point. Yeah. Both of them, they're together. 7 runs, 4 deliveries for a batting point. Seems like they had a little conversation there, whether it was you drop the single for Jara, and then I'll try to go for it. Leave the experienced Indian Test Pro out in the middle. There's the guide, takes the single. Simpson has the strike. He's on 99. 3 balls, 6 runs. What's going to give? No run. Field up for the single. That gives the wide shot the static, please. So nobody back on that offside. If you want the single for your century, you're going to have to pierce the field. Pujara comes down to have a chat with Simpson. What's on his mind? 6 runs for the batting point. Leave the batting point, John. Is that what Pujara's just said? Two balls left with the bonus points in play. Middlesex need 2 wickets. Gets it through and gets it through for 4 probably. Bamber's got the chase on. Either way, it's the century for Simpson. No chance for the dive for Bamber. Simpson moves to 103 and his return to Lords to face his old county Middlesex, the team where he spent his entire career through to his move to Sussex. It's been a magnificent knock and well applauded by the away balcony here, and rightly so. A brilliant century from Simpson on his return. 219 deliveries, 13th for as he moves to 3 figures. Captain in Sussex against his old county. And now they're 2 runs shy of a batting point with 1 ball left of the bonus points in play. Swings at it and a no ball called. Sussex have their bonus point. Have I got that right from the umpire? I'm sure I saw him put out the hand. The scoreboard's not gone with it, but I think it's going to tick over now. 351 for 4. The batters come together. Nudge of the gloves. I think the scurrying of the umpire meant the scorers missed it for a moment, but 1 ball to come of the over. It is 351 for 4. They took a single, didn't they? It was 348, wasn't it? Yeah. That's right. Everybody will wait for the scoreboard to tick around. Just a placement of the fields. Single more to end the 110th, so 352 for 4. Sussex at the end of the bonus points. Frustration for Middlesex, for Brooks there with that no ball. And they push comfortably past it in the end. It will tick along. There you go, 352 for 4. 107 Pujara, 104 Simpson. Ominous for Middlesex.
Successful over for Sussex, and John Simpson reaching that century with one of those cover drives that we've seen a few of in this innings. He's looked like a man on a mission. After a lean run of form, Simpson reaching his 2nd century of the season. And what a better place to do it for him than back at the club where he spent so many years.
Luke Holman back on the field. He was off first thing this morning, but he's back on and he's back on to bowl. Got a bit of strapping on that finger there, left hand. Simpson offering a chance to Holman at backward point. Put it down just past the 50 mark, Simpson. He's just past the 100 and Middlesex need to pick him up quickly. .352 for 4. Dragged down from Holman to begin. Could have been 4. Could have been a wicket. Dot ball. That's better. Nicely flighted. It's a big challenge now for Holman. 2 set batters. Leg spinner to the left-hander. Simpson will look to play with a spin. But to the right-hander, Pujara, vast experience of playing spin. Big test for Middlesex's young wrist spinner. A bit of flight and a forward defence for Pujara. Chase here for Cracknell. Hold them to a couple to end the over. 3:54 for 4. You're watching the live stream from here at Lords in association with Alphabet.
John Simpson reaching a 12th first-class century with this knock here at Lords. There'll be a change of bowling here with Ethan Bamber returning to the action from the nursery end.
Change of ends, change of fortune, that's what Middlesex will hope. He's really become an outstanding pavilion end bowler, just challenging that channel. Outside off to the right-handers. Only joy to the left-hander, Simpson from the nursery. Nelson on the board, 111 overs bowled. One-handed from Simpson, just searching for it slightly. Calls for something from the dressing room. Yeah, go on, Simmer. Not sure if Simpson's just hurt his hand slightly. Gloves come off, signal for something from the dressing room. It was a one-handed drive, whether it just jarred along the bat. Glove goes back on, he's happy to continue for now. Bumped back. On this occasion, there's that strong bottom-hander Simpson that we see so often. Needed a strong hand to stop it. A leap into the air and it's hurt. To the slot again, but Simpson happy to just ease into the offside. High up Bamber from a change of ends. Up there from Bamber and put away by Simpson. Moves to 108. Just over pitched from Bamber. Around the wicket. Simpson happy to go after it on that length, on that line as well. Right under the nose. That's good. Really good from Bamber. Simpson heads off. Something. It was that one-handed drive. That was he immediately turned with that one-handed drive earlier in the over. It's a call for something from the dressing room. 3:58 for 4.
Both this batting pair enjoyed playing at Lords in the 2022 fixture. We've mentioned Pujara with that 231, but John Simpson also with a century while playing for Middlesex in that game, 109 for the keeper batter. These two batters playing against each other then, but on the same side here.
Just be a single, deep square. Nathan Fernandez will hope to get into the attack as well. The wrist spinner, the finger spinner.
Holman's first look at Simpson in this spell. Simpson will look to target that short boundary with the spin.
Single. Simpson on to 109, tucks in behind. Pujara on 110 now. Shuffled from Pujara, but didn't really go anywhere, just eased it into the offside. Two off the over, 360 for 4.
John Simpson just a few deliveries and runs ago, past 9,500 runs in first class matches when he passed the 106 mark.
Father time. We could do, say half an hour for lunch. Davies standing up. Simpson did so many times here at Lords. Real challenge as a batter. Real challenge as a wicket-keeper, Lords. Made it look easy for so many years, Simpson. Davies proving a fine replacement at the moment. Slotted in well. Behind the stumps for Middlesex. Seems quiet on this one, Davies. Usually got plenty of chatter. Good from Bamber. On the spot again. Has to keep it tight at the moment. Bamber with Davies up. Anything sliding, particularly leg side, and it's trouble. There's a deep backward square and a long leg in place. Just see the long leg. Deep square out of shot. Deep backward point set back. Run saving there really. Boundary protecting. Made no for Bamber. 27 he's done now, 2 for 89. Sussex after 114, 360 for 4. There we go, just under 25 minutes to lunch on the second day. A match which you'd probably say all the sessions so far belong to Sussex. 3 down at lunch on day 1. It's no disaster. Lost Cole since then, but these two barely give a Middlesex a sniff. Just that one chance to Holman it was. That backward point off Helm. Searching for that one slightly, Pajara. Just breaks the shackles for a moment. Pajara onto 111. Middlesex have done a good job to try and keep that run rate around 3.1. It's partnership.
pushed into the offside. And Simpson comes through for a single. Holman just keeping the ball outside of Simpson's off stump, not allowing the keeper to target that short boundary.
Dot ball 20 over, 362 for 4. There we go. It's that time of day. It's a Saturday. Doesn't matter, it's not lunch yet. It's past 12. Maiden last up for Bamber, 2 runs shy of a 200-run partnership for the 5th wicket, these two.
It's hard to see where a wicket's going to be coming from at this point. Middlesex bowlers sticking to it. Short ball from Ethan Bamber. Got a leg side plan set up here. With 3 close in the ring, 2 fielders deep on the leg side, just out of shot. Looks like we could see some short balls before lunch here to John Simpson.
Just got the bat up and out of the way of that one, Simpson. A little bit of extra bounce, it felt, for Bamber. Just lifted up towards those gloves. Took Manny a strangle down the leg sides at Lord's, Simpson. Bit of leg side theory from Ethan Bamber. He clearly went to this yesterday feeling that Simpson will top edge, not get over the top of it, sky something. Somebody on that packed field on the leg side. If Simo remains on strike, Square on camera could perhaps pan that offside field, the leg side field. Defends that one. Packed onside field. So they can see 4 of the 6 on the leg side for Simpson. Long leg, backward square, mid wicket and mid on. 2 out of shot, deep square and deep mid wicket. It's good running. Simpson scampers.
Simpson not falling for the trap in that over. 363 for 4 with that single to end the over.
Scorer's box. Don Shelley there, right in the middle with a hat on, head down. Has he got a hat on? Is it just something on? Sometimes he's got that hat on in there, the sun glaring him off the afternoon, I guess, in the evening. Leg side, and a single with the field back, but that's the 200 partnership for the 5th wicket, outstanding. Pujara 73 of them, Simpson 112 of the partnership. 200 runs, 439 balls, 291. Pretty painful minutes for Middlesex. Short and hauled away. A long hop from Holman. Punishment from Pujara. 4 more for Sussex.
After 280 deliveries, Pujara's not going to miss out on an opportunity like that. Pick the gap well to find the boundary rope.
Use of the feet, push back to extra cover. They won't want to lose a wicket now. 13 minutes before lunch. All the hard work done this morning. Another set-up just after lunch, and they'll be away for the afternoon, this pair, so they really won't want to let the partnership be broken right now. .117 done in the innings. 368 for 4. Came together and Coles fell for 33. Caught Davies off the bowling of Bamber. Just got his gloves down underneath one. Davies. Haven't looked back. 3 in the morning session on the first day. 1 just after lunch yesterday. Not a sniff. Barely for Middlesex since, apart from that one chance to gully. Simpson hook into that leg side. Oh, nobody backing up. Throw to the non-striker's end. They'll get a second. They'll think about a third. Back they come. Stoneman with the throw. Simpson, Bamber rushed back. Couldn't get there in time. Let's get back behind his stumps.
A little bit sloppy from the Middlesex fielders. They really need to stay on top of their game here. They don't want to let this game slip in this first innings.
Solid defence from Pujara. There's that vast expanse to old Father Time. Fielder at deep point for Pujara. That was the packed onside field for the left-hander, John Simpson. $116 for Pujara, 372 for 4. Solid from Bamber again, running behind it. Simpson. Just that 3 at the start of the over, the couple of overthrows. 362 for 4, 118 done. Bit of a collapse for Worcestershire at New Road against Nottinghamshire. 61 for 6 now. Just getting underway today. It was washed out yesterday. 3 for Fletcher, 2 for Pennington, 2 for James. Holman here awaits his first. Simpson on strike to have a look at now, the lefty. Nice little clip for a single. Pujara's on to 118. 375 for 4. We've got 6 minutes till lunch, so Holman will get another one in after this. Nice flight from Holman. End of the over. 3 off it. 375 for 4. Here we go. 5 minutes to lunch. Just about get 2 more in 6 minutes to lunch. Bit of lettuce. Oh, John Stern is that? Wisdom Cricket editor. I think it is, under the hat. Betraying his Essex allegiances as well. That's good from Bamber, right on the spot. Came back down, back up the slope, but guided nicely by Pujara. 1-2-2 for the Sussex, number 4. Lovely guide, just fine of the fielder. Shape again, just back up the slope. Shape on that again from Bamber. Looks like he's getting a little something to happen. Ball now 30th over. Seems to be marks with this batch of balls. 10th over 30th. 50, 55 overs. Just seems to all of a sudden start to do something. A single, didn't quite got hold of it. One more to the total. There should be one more over to lunch. 380 for 4. Just enough time to squeeze one more in. Nice bit of flight from Holman. up a single. It's a deep square.
And these two batters now setting a new record partnership for Sussex versus Middlesex for the 5th wicket.
Little paddle for a couple. I'll think about 3. And Simpson's fast, back they come. Always been a supreme athlete, John Simpson. Pushes Pujara that little bit further ahead of him again. Probably don't need the card because it's so dominated by these two, isn't it? It's at the bottom of the screen anyway, isn't it? So just sponsors, yeah.
A new partnership record, beating the previous 216 for the 5th wicket, a record held by Kepler Vessels and Colin Wells in 1980.
Last ball before lunch. Can Holman find a way through for his side? Tough morning for the hosts. Cracking morning for the visitors. Solid defence. A solid morning. More than that for Sussex. A particularly successful morning for the visitors. Middlesex kept at bay, wicketless for a second successive session. And a pat on the back from Simpson for Pujara, but similarly for the Sussex skipper on the left there, walking off. 117 on his return to Lords with Middlesex. Pujara 127. It's been a brilliant, brilliant morning for the visitors once more. Tough for Middlesex. 90 runs scored in the session. Double century stand, a record one now for Sussex. And Middlesex all know they've got to work hard, they've got to work fast after lunch now to get back in this one, because these two are thinking about something pretty big at Lords. We're thinking about lunch. We'll be back at 1:41 on the live enhanced stream for us here. Do join us back then. But as John Simpson and Pujara make their way off, it's a standing ovation from the members in the pavilion, and rightly so. It's been a brilliant display. Simpson leads them off. Middlesex will be hoping he'll be heading back up those steps pretty quickly after lunch. We'll find out just under 40 minutes. Join us back then, folks. But from the live enhanced stream here at Lords, we'll take lunch with a few words from our sponsors, Daffabet.
Eskenazi, outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't, he has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Lord's afternoon session on the second day. And a pretty big session coming up for the match here. Sussex are on top, 385 for 4. They're on top handsomely as well against a Middlesex side who need some wickets. No wickets yesterday evening, no wickets this morning. 385 for 4. As the huddle comes together, they need to keep that run rate at 3.1 as well. This ball's 40 overs old now. 41 overs indeed. And they do have a lot of work to do at the moment. You're watching the live enhanced stream from Middlesex. Myself, Kevin Hand. Dom Ford is alongside me for this one. And, well, the chat will be pretty simple, I reckon, Dom. Keep it on the spot, keep it tight.
Yeah, you're right, Kev. And you mentioned the importance of this session coming up. Partnership of 221 between Pujara and Simpson going into this afternoon session. Middlesex really need to break this partnership early and make some more inroads before Sussex really build a strong advantage going into Middlesex's first innings. Well, it looks like we'll have a little bit of spin to kick us off. Nathan Fernandez with his first bowl of day 2. Got through just the 3 overs yesterday. No wickets for 5 runs. Can he find an early breakthrough for Middlesex in this second session?
So, left arm finger spin for Fernandez. And a full toss, which is slammed. First ball over cow corner. It's just plugged in front of the grandstand there. One 29 for Pujara now from 299 deliveries. 387 for 4. Could be changing the end around. Might just be being used to turn the end around here. Nathan Fernandez. Push Ethan Bamber back up to the pavilion end. This ball pushed away into the offside and there's no run. Mind you, would they needed to do that? I'm not sure they would. Could have gone straight to whichever seamer they wanted at this end. Overthinking it as usual. And put straight to mid-wicket and Mark Stoneman. And can you believe it? Fernandez picks up Pujara. Gone for 129. Full toss to start the over. He's tossed up another one, but Pujara picks out Stoneman. Well, how Middlesex needed something, anything, and Pujara will not believe it. Bad balls take wickets. And Ryan Higgins, as ever, with a big smile on his face, sees the funny side of it. Middlesex will be breathing a huge sigh of relief at this moment. Pujara's masterclass is over, and it comes to an end in the most unbelievable fashion for him. A slam of the pads with his bat as he walks off. Pujara will not be able to believe that at all. He'll be kicking himself back in the dressing room. Middlesex have a way through, and Nathan Fernandez has something to smile about, as Middlesex do. Slightly embarrassed by it, but Middlesex have that crucial breakthrough. 5 down now, Sussex.
Barely even a celebration there from Nathan Fernandez, but deep down he's going to be absolutely chuffed with that wicket. The huge wicket of Pujara, whose mammoth knock comes to an end. 129 from over 300 deliveries, 15 fours. It was a masterclass of a knock, but as we were just saying, Kev, Middlesex need early wickets. And a little stroke of genius from the captain, Lias Deploy, to bring Fernandez on after lunch.
Certainly was. What does Fernandez do now? Hudson Prentice, been Hudson Prentice, formerly of Derbyshire, back with Sussex. His original county of birth. There's Stephen Eskenazi in the background walking around the boundary rope. We've just seen in the back shop. He been warming up for the blast next week. Fernandez could be warming up for a fair spell here. Let's see if any of the good balls can take wickets now. End of the over. Pujara's gone. 387 for 5. 2 runs. 1 very big wicket. Solid into the over. That's where he wants to land him.
And that wicket ended the 5th wicket record partnership for Sussex against Middlesex. 223 runs that partnership from Pujara and John Simpson.
There it is. Straight to Stoneman. Bad ball, bad shot, good catch.
I said it yesterday, full tosses, hardest shot in the game to hit.
Bad balls take wickets. It's a frustration for bowlers all around the world, all the Buttes, all the Jaffers. It's the puddings that sometimes take the wickets. To the block hole from Holman. To Simpson, who holed out off a no ball yesterday to deep mid wicket, John Simpson. Backs up to this one, pushes away into the offside, and a single it is.
Wickets are on teams.
That's nice for Holman, and now he's got a chance to bowl at somebody other, a right-hander other than Pujara. Which will also be a relief. Lovely bit of flight on that one as well.
Hudson Prentice getting off the mark with a push out to deep cover for a single.
Drop ball T in the over, 389 for 5. 123 bowls. Bit of blue sky still to be spotted here, there, and everywhere. Bit of cloud cover over Lords at the moment, though. Middlesex get a Strawn Bruin out in the middle. It's the spinners first. And Fernandez similarly now has a right-hander other than Pujara to bowl to. Full toss doesn't get a wicket that time. Hudson Prentice gets it through, and he gets it through for 4. Higgins the man giving chase, but it's just slipped out again for Fernandez.
Yeah, put away very well. There from the new Sussex batter. He comes to the crease with an average of just above 30 and 16 half centuries to his name.
Oh, that squeezes just fine with the fielder. Oh, Fernandez slides one through. Nice bit of flight on that again. Eased for a single. Oh, the throw has gone horribly wrong from Lias Deploy, and it's going to go for 4. Shades of Milan in the 2008-2020 final there. Missed the keeper by about 3 tracks. In fact, was it Deploy? My apologies, Lias. It was Ryan Higgins. Mid-on. Mid-off indeed.
Yeah. Nice one.
398 for 5. 1, 2, 4. Here's that overthrow. Indeed, here's the ball that slid through from Fernandez. Oh, so close. Crunched away. Sweeper's back. Sweeper. Ethan Bamber tumbles to hold them to a single. Punched away. Just a single. .400 up though with that single, and it's ominous for Middlesex at the moment. Still 5 wickets to go. They could get Simpson, but it's a big if. Stopped by Stoneman at cover. Oh, use of the feet from Hudson Prentice. That was a lovely ball from Holman. That's where he wants to land it, wants to keep it. Just toss that one up. I think he was looking for the googly. It slides on through. End of the over. 400 for 5 and 45 overs on this second new ball now for Middlesex, but they've gone to spin after lunch. Only temporarily though. Tom Helm gives his hat to the umpire. That scoreboard over the top though leans ominously on Middlesex at the moment. Single start the over. First look at Hudson Prentice for Helm. Oh, that's eased nicely off a length from Hudson Prentice. That's where he'll want to ease it against the right-hander, top of off. Give a little sprint in the step again for Helm and co to be able to bowl at somebody other than Pujara. What a gift it was after lunch from the Indian batter. He's got the control again, Helm. Hasn't got a wicket yet, which he'll be hoping with 5 more to go in this Sussex first innings he can really impact. Rebuild again for Hudson Prentice. He's there to support Simpson now. It wasn't the Sussex plan, obviously, to lose one early after lunch. He'll be very, very keen.
Blake Cullen's walking around the outfield. The camera at the pavilion end, he's down below us here, Blake Cullen.
Should be able to. Single turn the over, 402 for 5.
That innings of 129 by Pujara moved the Indian batter past 500 runs for the season. As we come towards the end of part 1 of the County Championship games, heading into the blast.
It's Blake Cullen. Been waiting for his chance due to injury for pretty much a year and a half now. Big part of Middlesex's blast plans though this year. Just a single. That's all that Sussex need to do at the moment. Keep it ticking. Hudson Prentice build his way in. Skipper breaks a smile. So does Holman. They've broken that partnership. Guide. Ooh, yes, no. No was quite rightly the answer in the end. Just a single. Holden coming around on the boundary rope. Single again. Got the sweeper set back on either side. Bamber patrolling in front of the grandstand, but old Father Time is Max Holden. Singles all around at the moment for Sussex. I don't want to make it too easy for Hudson Prentice to play himself in and Simpson's keep it ticking. Plenty of sun caps on. Hopefully a fair bit of sun cream out there. Warmest day of the 4 this Saturday afternoon. Single more for Simpson. Bamber getting around. It's given the treatment. A little bit of width from Helm. Hudson Prentice clubs it away. Hasn't quite timed it. It is a long boundary and it is downhill, but didn't get the timing quite right.
Yeah, Hudson Prentice has come out with a bit of intent, looking to get those runs per over up a little bit for Sussex as they extend this first innings score.
Time he gives it the treatment again. The sweeper's back, but he won't get there. That one he has timed. 22 he's on to. 4 run on the last one. It's 8 off those last 2 deliveries.
Yeah, just got full timing on that one. Didn't hold back. Lovely shot through the covers. No chance for Fernandez to pull that one back in.
It's the top tier of the PAV. A few bottles on the go at the back by the looks of it. Looking for the boundary again, but Holden's there. Take 2. Reverse from Simpson. Thumps onto the pads. Around the wicket to the left-hander. It needed to do a lot. Heading a long way outside the line of off. Nice flight again from Holman. He's done well to go at 3s. Same run rate as the innings itself. Late dab. To end the over, 4:18 for 5.
A little look around the grounds across the country in Division 1. Durham all out for 265 against Somerset. Good last wicket partnership between Peter Siddle and Ben Rain. Extending Durham's first innings lead, Somerset now into their second innings, 34 for 3. Still trailing by 60, in a little bit of trouble there. Ben Stokes picking up his first wicket of the second innings. Hampshire have extended their lead to 88 against Surrey, still for the loss of 1 wicket. Toby Albert approaching his century. Down at the Ageas Bowl, Essex piling on the runs, 511 for 6. Away to Kent with Jordan Cox in the 170s, still at the crease. Warwickshire 5 wickets down in Manchester against Lancashire at 174 for 5. And a big collapse from Worcestershire against Nottingham. Worcestershire all out for 80, Nottinghamshire 2 for none in their first innings.
Run there, still got a packed leg side field, but this time for the left arm finger spin to the left-hander. Trying to ask Simpson to make the mistake. Single to deploy. Just a little deeper there at mid-off.
A single turn the over. 421 for 5, 130 overs gone. Just continue with those scores, looking at Division 2, 3 other games. Currently in action, Gloucestershire replying to Derbyshire's mammoth score of 526, Gloucestershire 21 for 1. Leicestershire 68 for 3 in reply to Glamorgan's 387. And Northamptonshire 104 for 2 in response to Yorkshire's 362 all out.
It's a little too straight. Johnson Prince able to ease the single. Fine of Robson at mid-wicket.
Easy on the soups next time, eh?
You have to be careful with that,
You do.
no fizzy drinks.
It's that soup, whatever it was.
Scampered that one as well. Nicely stroked away. Single 20 over. 4-2-5 for 5.
Starting in around 14 minutes or so, the second T20 international between England and Pakistan in Birmingham after the first T20 was washed out due to rain. Starting in around 10 minutes, Pakistan have won the toss and decided to field a star-studded lineup for both sides. Pakistan captained by Bamber and a return for a certain Jofra Archer in the England bowling lineup. So all eyes will be on him as we head towards the World T20.
Picks out cover on both occasions. Hudson Prentice. That one just in front of. They have a single. Gentle single for Simpson. Interestingly left the field back at the moment. Obviously want to bowl to Hudson Prentice, but it's a decent start now. Partnership of 40 now, of which Hudson Prentice has scored 26.
Cool. Yeah, they're on 42.
.429 for 5 then, and 54 overs, another 22 remaining of this session. Simpson at any point starts to put the foot down for Sussex. We'll have to wait and see, but Hudson Prentice at the other end. There's a lot of batting to come. Lamb, Carson and Robinson. Turns it into a full toss. A low full toss just eases the single. Still the singles progress. Do Middlesex think about bringing the field up at all? Just try and stop the singles, of course, at the risk of a boundary. Has he? Yes, he has. The finger goes up. Punch of the air from Holman. Hudson Prentice falls for 28. It's the 6th Sussex wicket to go. Middlesex have a couple in the afternoon session, having had to wait 2 to get any sort of breakthrough at all. Dragged it down quicker, wasn't it? Googly from Holman. May just have been at the bottom edge, through to the keeper. Good catch from Davies. Delight for Holman.
Another much needed wicket there for Middlesex. Third catch of the innings for Jack Davis behind the stumps. First wicket of the innings for Luke Holman. And yeah, needed wicket. Hudson Prentice falls for 28. The partnership was building quickly towards that 50 mark. Middlesex keep needing to chip away in this afternoon session.
Mighty relief to get another one. Can they keep them coming? Does it change Simpson's approach at all? And well done, Elias Deploy, and I assume the management team who came up with the plan. Spin for the afternoon. Danny Lamb, the new batter. So another little look though at the fall of Hudson Prentice. Looking to cut, eyes lit up, went early, but down the slope, down underneath the bat with the bottom edge. Straight onto the spot again, Holman. Real chance for both Holman and Fernandez to press a claim here. Little dab to get off the mark for Danny Lamb. 1 from 2 for him. 4:32 for 6. Sussex. Hudson Prentice caught Davies off the bowling of Holman for 28. Now Holman has 1 for 69. Fernandez 1 for 23. All apart from Helm, the destroyer down in Cardiff. He's bowled well. Best economy of the very quicks. Higgins doing pretty well as well. for a single. Low full toss. Worked earlier for Fernandez. Get rid of Pujara. Simpson who hold out for full toss from Holman. That was a waist high full toss though and a no ball.
End of the Fernandez over. 436 for 6. The Sussex batting lineup does run deep. Danny Lamb with an average of just shy of 30. 2 centuries and 5 half centuries to his name.
You or me, Tom?
I'll let you have this one, Kev.
I suppose it's a Saturday, not a Sunday.
Kev's excited. It's the first time I've seen him stand up for 2 days.
Nearly fell off the chair. Have you clipped it yet, Thorpe? Heads off down the leg side. Long chase for Fernandez to flick back in for deploy. By signal, slides away. He did what?
The bowler's bar full of visitors enjoying a drink on this Saturday afternoon, bank holiday weekend. Top of the table clash here. A good game to come and enjoy. Another well-run single for the Sussex batters. Misfield from Joe Cracknell, allowing Simpson to get back for a second. End of the over, 444 for 6. Just touching back on Danny Lamb and the strength of this Sussex batting lineup. Lamb with some very notable scores to start the season. 41, 83 and 17 not out against Gloucestershire, and a big one, 134 against Leicestershire. So Middlesex want to see the back of him early before he can get too settled into this partnership with Simpson.
End of the over, 447 for 6. Still 17 to tee on this second day. They're going to have a drinks break. So we'll take a short break through too with Daffabet. Now, how many sleepers? Is he on the phone or is he asleep? I reckon that's dozed off bottom left. Use the feet from Simpson, opens the face. He'll get a couple here. I thought he was going to york himself for a moment. Whether Fernandez saw him coming, just pushed it a little wider.
What's happening again? Can we see that? Don't worry. I was going to say sit down again, but don't worry.
End of the over. Let's have a look at that second last one again. 4-5-2 for 6 the score. Who went first? Did Fernandez push it wide? Simpson. Yeah, it's Fernandez pushed it wide first. Simpson responded. Thought he was going to york himself.
Sussex passing 450. And now under 100 runs away from setting a new highest innings total record against Middlesex. Their highest score against Middlesex, 550 for 9 declared back in 1980.
Yeah.
It's good areas from Holman, just varying his length, trying to keep the batters guessing.
Can I get a back rub off you in a minute, Tom?
Fernandez just skipping on through there. Simpson trying to jab his bat down. Not too far away from finding the edge of Simpson's bat there.
Full toss, gets away with that. Well, they'll get through for a single, just burst through. Mark Stoneman. End of the over. 453 for 6. We ever a twiddler? No, what are they called? Not a twiddler, we did this the other week at Bristol. I've forgotten what it is now, the nickname for the scorers.
I don't think my handwriting suits a scorebook, to be honest, Kev. That's why I stick to the vocal side of things. Although I do really appreciate a good scorebook, and that looked very, very neat and tidy.
Clearly not a doctor. Super gets there. Bamber coming around. 300 up for Simpson. 300 balls faced. Thorpe? Yeah. Ah. Seeing if Thorpe was no, that's right.
Damn it. So close. Hey? Yeah, yeah.
We've just been playing John Simpson bingo off the mic. What's his highest score for Middlesex? I went for 157, but Dom, it was
176. Not out.
Jeez, I thought you said it was 167. I thought you said it was 167 and then he changed it and thought, did I guess 176? That was what I thought I was 10 out. Yeah, 167.
Let's correct myself there. 167.
so I was
Not out.
10 out.
Yeah, 10 out.
My memory on John Simpson's innings was 10 out. I'm going to take that. I'll be happy with that. Single moves into 147.
And that 147 means John Simpson has reached 3,500 first-class runs at St John's Wood here at Lord's.
So that doesn't include the runs he scored at home games at Merchant Taylors or Bradford. Where'd you get that? Is that Don's?
Single there moves into 148. Cut away. And cut away for 4 and for the 150 for John Simpson. 152. 305 deliveries. It's his 15th 4. And on his return to Lord's, he's making his former county pay heavily. The Sussex skipper approaches his best score against Middlesex. Second time he's gone past 150 this year for Sussex. Outstanding innings by the former Middlesex keeper. 466 for 6.
Wonderful innings from Simpson as he continues, and he'll look to go even bigger. The Sussex wicket-keeper captain making his former team pay for that drop. And this score of 152 to go along with that 205 not out against Leicestershire at the start of the season. It's been a very composed innings from the keeper batter.
Lamb, much like Hudson Prentice, bedding in nicely now. Hudson Prentice gone on 28, caught Davies off Holman with that bottom edge on a cut. But Lamb, 33 deliveries now. Big support for his skipper. Super back still, just a single.
Too much to eat at lunch. Take full ownership. It does. It does mean I'm not having cake and tea.
Middlesex keeping the field spread back for Danny Lamb, allowing the easy single. Single from every ball this over so far.
That soup, what was it? Was it a curry? Was it?
Six singles off the over, 472 for 6. Ian Marshall's play fair. Fraction older than Ian Marshall, old father time. Been producing that play fair manual for a long time now. Hey, speaking of old men.
You speak for yourself there, Kev.
I was talking about Fletch next door.
Changing the bowling here at the nursery end. Ethan Bamber coming back into the attack to replace Nathan Fernandez. Bamber's got through 30 overs so far this innings. 2 wickets and just one shy of the century mark on the runs, but he'll be hoping to increase that wickets tally more than the runs.
So, big chap out in the middle. One thing we haven't seen today is the pair of handcuffs. That's not in reference to anybody in the crowd. Middlesex haven't sought a single ball change on the second day. Same ball that they got yesterday evening, 10 overs before Stumps. Or before the early Stumps because of the bad light reduction in the day's play.
What do you think Sussex plan is here, Kev? Just bat and keep going? Do you reckon they'll try and get Middlesex in evening session if possible?
Well, I guess with Pajara in that lineup, they've obviously got a massive name in the middle of the order, and Simpson going so strongly now, but Robinson and Seals as an opening pair in this match. They will hang heavily over the Middlesex batting lineup in this game. Middlesex are applying to something around 600. Follow on target up and around where pretty much Sussex are now. So Robinson and Seals will look to have fun. Guess and go big in this first innings. Try and bat once. Sussex hope. A little bit of breeze blowing in from behind the pavilion. Flag pointing away towards the media centre on top of the grandstand. It's the wind at his back. Luke Holman, can he get the wind in his sails? Get Middlesex through a couple of quick wickets here, get them back going in this innings. And in this game, not really been getting going in this innings since the first morning. Oh, wow. Well, it is FA Cup final Saturday, just around the corner. He's a Manchester United fan as well, isn't he? Tom Helm. They've just kicked off in another part of northwest London. I hope his boys go a little bit better than that against Pep Guardiola's side.
Just back on that point of a target that Sussex might be looking for here. We've seen a few innings with some very high runs scored. Going back to that Glamorgan game, 600 for both Middlesex and Glamorgan. There's been some great batting tracks produced by the ground staff. As Simpson pushes a single. You feel this track has just got better for the batters on day two, as is often the case here at Lord's.
Empty balcony. Are they all inside watching the cup final? Spike and New Zealand are on the left. No interest in football, I don't think.
Was that phlegm next to it? Was that phlegm next to it? Was that phlegm next to Spike? Six. Let's score the runs in the first innings. I mean, again, if you look at the match 2 years ago, Middlesex then matched Sussex, who scored Sussex the first.
Surely can't go to a second double century of the season, can he, John Simpson? 5 runs shy of equalling his best for Middlesex.
Davis coming up to the stumps. Just looking to keep John Simpson in his crease. Simpson squirting that into the leg side for a single.
Or we could put Fletcher and Thorpe on the stream and talk about them and they won't know. Get who's at that end? Get him to throw him out. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take blame for it, don't worry. Yes, I'll take the blame for it, don't worry. You didn't know I was going to do this.
End of the over, 481 for 6.
Speaking of kids, come on. Fletcher and Thorpe, please.
Oh, now. It's gone through everything. Davies had his head spinning just as much as Simpson did. Where did this go? Where? Where is it? We'll have a look from behind Davies after this one. Just a single there on that one. Let's have a look from behind the keeper, see if that gives us any clue. Oh wow, top edged it over the keeper. Goodness me. Thought he played it down into the ground and past Davies, but it loops up. Only a second real chance in, or a second full stroke really. He was put down just past 50 by Luke Coleman. Hooked on just fine of Stoneman at square, and then this reverse sweep. I can more than forgive him that.
What's that Holman's hit? Yeah, Simpson going for a big slog sweep there.
Does that mean he has to have a check? I think it does. As soon as the helmet's hit, the physio has to come on. No matter the speed of the bone, I think that's what the umpires are pondering now.
He looks to be okay, but as part of the protocols. Players just using this opportunity to grab a drink. And they're back.
Have they ever gone away?
A quick look at the England-Pakistan T20. England are currently 96 for 2 from 10 overs. Phil Salton will jacks the players that have departed. Joss Buttler approaching a half century, 46 not out from 29 deliveries. And for those football fans, FA Cup final is started 15 minutes in, score is 0-0 between the two Manchester sides.
Big football fan in the middle there. Mike Gatting, Director of Cricket, standing up. Alan Coleman, Brentford fan. Gat's an Arsenal fan, isn't he? Pretty sure. Or is he Spurs? No, he's Spurs, isn't he? thinking of Gunnar Gould, who was Middlesex keeper, and of course Sussex as well, and an Arsenal keeper as well in his youth. Regards, Gunnar, if you're tuned in. All sitting pretty in there in the Middlesex committee room. Be sitting a little more happily if Middlesex can add a few wickets to that final total column. .52, that partnership shifting along now. That leg by earlier in the over, the distraction really of the, well, where that Simpson reverse sweep ended up. That was all befuddled.
Six overs to go until tea. After this Ethan Bamber over, can Middlesex see the back of John Simpson? Need a big push to try and find a couple of wickets before going into that tea break.
To keep control of that run rate, Middlesex, that'll be something for them today. 3.2, it's where the day started, it's where the day still is. Just 2 wickets taken all day. Pujara and Hudson Prentice. Simpson going along nice. It really could have got out of control, especially that short boundary.
Somerset. Yeah, Stumps has got 4 wickets. Have we done it recently though? Not Somerset.
Oh, chip back. Just out of reach of Bamber. Just threw it too early. Oh, almost came down and across it with the bat from outside. Almost from third slip across to mid-on.
He got fingertips on that Ethan Bamber, but very good effort.
Simpson looking to reverse again.
He's gone for that reverse sweep a few times in this innings, John Simpson. Hasn't yet connected with many of them. I mean, I'm sure he'll keep going.
Scramble off his own bowling for Holman. Make sure there's not a run. A bit of bounce, but Simpson rocking back over the top of it. This was the Ethan Bamber chance. You can call it a chance, the pushback. Nathan Fernandez's face says it all, I think. Who's watching the cup final in there? Do you think the stream still made it on? Oh, hold on. Hey, you're on, big lad. Sound's turned down, isn't it? No chance of getting a wave. And if you do, please use all of your fingers, lads.
Sunbathed Lords at the moment. Clouds just disappearing. Some beautiful blue skies overhead as we approach tea here on day 2. With that single from John Simpson now equaling his highest score in a Middlesex shirt, 167.
Oh, now he's gone. Simpson going for the spectacular, but it's a spectacular dismissal for Bamber. A roll across the stumps, almost a little bit like a young Owen Morgan from John Simpson there, looking to scoop up and over his shoulder. Only manages to ricochet it onto the stumps. Exactly the shot that Owen Morgan used to play in his younger years, rolling from one side of the crease to the other, but he only scoops it onto his stumps. Delight for Bamber. It's not quite blast time just yet, but he's had a blast out in the middle, John Simpson, on his return to Lords. 167, he matches the highest score that he scored in all those years for Middlesex. On his first return, and he's put his new county into a very strong position. The Sussex skipper departs for 167. The visitors 490 for 7.
Oh, wonderful innings from John Simpson there. Pleasure to watch over this last day. He's put his team in a real strong position here. It was almost like he knew that he was on that equals score for the highest Middlesex innings. He's attempting a little bit of innovation there, but castled by Ethan Bamber, who picks up his 3rd wicket.
Morgan used to do this time and time again, would roll, forward roll across the crease, scoop it up and over the keeper. Haven't seen that for a long, long time.
Bit of evasive action having to be taken by Jack Davies there as well. All that action happening in front of him, and I think he's turned out all right, but there was stumps, bats and a ball flying right past his eyes.
Offside, are they?
That was remember Fernando Torres' goal against Chelsea, where the defender headed it past keeper.
Oh,
Same thing.
Is that it? Oh, take it.
A deserved rest for John Simpson. After that innings that lasted 336 deliveries. 34 more than Pujara, who they put on that massive partnership.
Or reverse from Lamb. Over backward point it goes for more. Charge could be on. Ollie Robinson likes a bit of long handle as well. He's in next.
A fabulous shot from Danny Lamb. We've seen John Simpson attempt a few of those reverse sweeps. First one from Danny Lamb, and he connects beautifully. Just a couple of bounces and over the boundary rope.
495 for 7 Sussex. Dominated by 2 names. Only 2 to reach 50. For Jar and Simpson. Otherwise a top score of 40 for Haynes. A lot of starts in there, but how big can they go? One for 99 Holman. 3 for 108 Bamber.
A new batsman to the crease, Jack Carson, 23-year-old right arm off spinner, born in Ireland. Comes to the crease with a first class batting average of 22. Just correct that to Northern Ireland, thanks to our teammate Thorpe. Big fan of Jack Carson is Thorpe.
That's where the magic happens. All of the controls in that box next door. Ollie Thorpe. Give us a wave, Thorpe. Thorpe? Thorpe! What could he possibly be watching in there?
He's certainly not watching the stream. I think that looks like the FA Cup final in there.
Jake, are you listening to us or are you watching the FA Cup final? Jake? Jake? Is anybody in the command centres here watching us?
He didn't know he was on there, did he? Oh, so he heard you go back in on Jake. Ah, nice. Does Thorpe know that he was on yet? Should have been watching. Should have been watching. And listening.
496 for 7. On to come of the over.
If you could go back on Thorpe. Huh? United are away. United are away. Go on, United. Come on. Yeah! That's 2-0. Oh, is he offside? Oh, no. Is he?
End of the over. 496 for 7.
Apologies if you just heard any cheering. Co-commentator Kevin Hand getting very excited at the potential of a second Man United goal. But it was ruled out for offside.
VAR, surely. Made his run from inside his own half. Two overs to tea. And then we'll be heading off to turn on a different screen ourselves for 20 minutes or so. Trying to get my bearings right. It's over our right shoulder, Wembley Stadium. As we sit in the media centre.
Danny Lamb still going with a little bit of invention, just scooping one over his head from Luke Holman for a single there. He's getting ready for blast action.
No, they've got another one anyway. Sack him now.
Jack Carson with that average of 22. There's 9 first-class 50s to his name. Impressive record for a 23-year-old that would be more regarded for his bowling.
Oh, leg side and given the treatment, dragged it down Holman. And it's sent down the slope by Carson to get off the mark. 500 up. 501 for 7, Sussex. F 916 deliveries, 609 minutes. 501.
That's nice.
Starting to happen out there now for Middlesex. Against the lower order, the tail end.
Luke Holman getting the ball to rip past the bat towards the end of that over. One over to go till tea. What does Danny Lamb do here?
Nearly on time for the tea interval. Might have to go for a lie down. Oh, there's a few full tosses in this game. One from Bamber now. Shoveled away that one, but beautiful timing and 4 runs. Doubles his tally with another boundary, Carson.
Yeah, lovely pickup from Jack Carson, taken off, middle and off stump. You don't want to miss that, but he picked it up nicely over the head of mid-wicket and away to the boundary. Another one of the Sussex Academy lineup that featured for the England Lions over winter away to India, along with James Coles. Jack Carson scoring a 53 not out and taking a couple of wickets over 2 games.
Crunching drive attempted. Certainly been putting their foot on it. Do they have anything in mind? We may find out just after tea. Or indeed 10 minutes before the resumption. And there is tea on day 2. Middlesex fighting back in that session. Pujara and Simpson are gone. Hudson Prentice as well, but Lamb and Carson still there. Giving Middlesex something to think about. 507 for 7, the score at the interval. So resumption at 4:06. Better session for Middlesex, but plenty to do still. 3 more wickets. Should Sussex decide to go on, we'll find out just after the tea, and indeed just as they're about to resume. So join us back in a little while. In the meantime, we'll take a short break here at Lord's.
Eskenazi outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't, he has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Lords, the evening session. Sussex resuming on 507 for 7. Huddle and a team talk for Middlesex for the 6th time in the match. They come together for a huddle before the start of a session. It should be the session where they wrap up the Sussex innings. 507 for 7, Lamb 29, Carson 9. Tough 5 sessions in the field so far for Middlesex. Pretty good time for the Sussex batters. Pujara and Simpson in particular, but Lamb and Carson, what damage can they do with Robinson and Seals to come? But it's with the ball that Robinson and Seals will be looking to do the most damage.
Replacement. It's a second replacement, but it's a third new ball. Yeah, because they've had 3. They had one at 0, one at 80, and this will be one at 160.
So, Luke Holman, 6 overs to the 3rd new ball for Middlesex. Will they need it? They probably will. It's taken them 154 to get 7. It's pulled away. First run after tea for Carson.
It'll be interesting to see the approach of the Sussex batters here as we begin the evening session. Will they have eyes on getting towards 600? I'm sure they'll want to put in the Middlesex openers for a little stint as the light comes in tonight.
Tickler single, Davies goes round to collect. Oh, now, big swing. How much turn? Was it just bounce? Was it just width?
Was tickled round the corner down to fine leg. It should scamper back for 2. Maxie Holden cleaning up.
Or what we could do is get the camera to zoom up on this commentary box, and I could hold these up until they saw it next door.
Driven hard, but straight to cover. It will deflect up to long off for a single.
Go on, get them to zoom up on me. We'll have some fun next door to see how long they notice.
Outside it'll be Henry Brooks to open proceedings from the nursery end. Didn't see a lot of Henry Brooks throughout that afternoon session, but he'll start things off after tea here from the nursery end in partnership with Luke Coleman.
Tracks that one down first up. Mark Stoneman tidying up out on the boundary. Punched away and gets through backward point. Deep cover heads around. Max Holden sweeping up out there. Take two. Get back for the third. No, it's two. Brooks on the verge of a century as well. In the air and gone. Take him at cover. Higgins holds on. Carson throws the bat at it. Slams the ball straight to Higgins. Brooks has a wicket. He has the wicket of Carson to go with his earlier scalp of Allsop. And Sussex looking to get a move on. But only pushing straight to the hands of Higgins. Nearly there, Middlesex. 2 more to go. But that'll bring big Ollie Robinson down the steps at Lord's. Middlesex know all about what he can do with bat and ball.
Yeah, Carson just looking to drive that over the infield. The covers, but could only pick out Ryan Higgins. A nice simple catch. Carson gone for 14 from 22 deliveries. Brooks picking up that second wicket. Sussex 516 for 8. And out steps Ollie Robinson. A man whose batting seems to be improving as the seasons go on.
Farbrace comes to enjoy the spectacle. Expect a little bit of crash, bang wallop. I had hair like yours one day. Or something along those lines you were saying.
You can expect to see Danny Lamb really try and find some late runs here. Ollie Robinson, no mug with the bat, comes to the crease with a first-class batting average of just shy of 20 and 1 century to his name. And that century came on first-class debut for Sussex against Durham, a score of 110 while batting at number 10. Sussex 517 for 8 at the end of the over.
No, the points are gone.
Yeah, it's 110.
Yeah.
Short and dragged away. Sweeper best set back though. It's just a single. It gives Robinson the strike. Middlesex should know full well what a lower order batter can do at the top end of the square here though. Toby Rowland-Jones last year, 2 years ago against Sussex, absolutely demolishing the bowling.
Give us the static, please, quick one. Just real quick.
Managed to clear the ropes at the other end, not to the short boundary to the grandstand. Hit a huge 6 to old Father Time. Had a shot on the left. Nice little clip by Robinson to get off the mark.
should say it. It's a good shot. What's that? Nice. Classic.
A little late on it. Robinson on this occasion. Apple juice? Sparkling water, I'm sure. $520 for 8. How far can they get? They'll surely go swinging down to the last now. Scramble whatever runs they can get. Shorten the session, of course, for themselves tonight. 16 overs this evening, 20 maybe, rather than what still is virtually a full session to bowl. Gets away with that one. Stoneman with the stop at cover. Middlesex have managed to stop an awful lot in the covers in this game. Keeping that run rate down to 3.2. Something they'll be relatively happy with, that they actually reined it back and never let it get out of control. It did in the early stages, the opening couple of overs of the match, but other than that, just drag it right back down. Ooh, gets that away. Bright reverse from Robinson. Very much what he's capable of. Clearing the ropes, but a bit of endeavour as well.
The car does that sometimes. You're talking to someone and it answers a question. Asked. Wouldn't have been the worst thing they got, could have been. No, I was going to say.
Dot ball to end the over. From Luke Holman, Sussex 525 for 8. So we approach the 160th over. It's been a long slog for the Middlesex bowlers and fielders, but I want to make sure that they wrap this innings up before this tail wags any longer. Henry Brooks approaching the milestone. 2 more wickets and he'll reach 100 in first class cricket.
Super back again. Just a single. It's really been the story of the day. Sussex have just gone along at 3s all day long. Day of dabs.
Well, Middlesex batters should be confident going into their first innings. This track has looked pretty flat in stages.
It's a classic Fletch error. That's what Fletch would say. Gus didn't throw the computer out. Middlesex and then 30 for 5. It happened once. That's it. Essex, first game of last season. Middlesex ran for about 268. Fletch came on. So it's been really, really good effort. It's been an outstanding job. Wrapping up 200. We've done really, really well today. Gus is like that. Next thing, Middlesex 6 knocks in a row. Augusta never let them live it down. Yeah, never what do they call it? Foreshadow. Robinson and Seals get going.
All leg side. Could be costly. It is costly. He's looking for leg byes there. Brooks. He's not got him. Run, says the umpire. .534 for 8 Sussex. Ullman's done well to hold his own on a tough day, a tough match, tough innings so far.
They'll still beat us at the World Cup.
Dropping short there, Holman. Get a couple. That's a deep mid wicket. Inquiry. And a query thereafter as well. Not the worst shout. Give himself a bit of room there, Lambert pushing back. Top tier of the Compton. The bottom tier of the Allen stand, soon to be redeveloped. The Allen and the Tavern. Middlesex room in there. Will be redone. There's double new scoreboards at the top. They're staying though. Part of the new design. Takes that one off the stumps. Stumps broken. Davies will do the tidying up. Have up the rate back up to 3.3. Something Pajara and Simpson didn't particularly do earlier. Continue to grind Middlesex down. What can they increase it to before the innings is done? Could be done in a flash with a couple of deliveries. Sussex will be hoping that it's done with a crash. There we go. Bit of crash bang wallop. Fun could be about to begin. 16 overs maybe at Middlesex tonight. If they were to have half an hour, 8 overs having a go. you think of all the great number 10s over the years that have played that shot here at Lord's? Fraser. Finn. Richardson. Rich over a number 10. Just a drag, turning the over for a single. 541 for 8. Lamb 43, Robinson 15. 24 remain of day 2. Oh, a breeze. Trouble in the flags today. Hottest day of the game, 21 degrees, I think it is. Nathan Fernandez brought back on. Saved the seamer's legs. Saved Holman's legs as well. The pavilion end, he's had a good bowl. Chance for the finger spinner. Toss one up there and see if the lower order sky them. Well, there's the intent from Robinson. No need to go for the crash bang wallop when you can just tuck it around the corner. Good from Holden. Appreciated by the ground staff as well.
Can we? No, we can't. When the bowling is at this end, can we get the ground staff sunbathing down below? I think one of them is sitting on the heavy roller. They're right down below. Literally right down below. In the gap.
There we go again. Take 2 on this occasion. Big shot. 1 run. Little bit of fun to be had at Lord's as this innings starts to head towards the close. I reckon they've got 600 on their mind, all right. Now the reverse. .550 on the board. Gets it away again. Ten off the over. 1 for 53 off 13 for Fernandez. 5-5-1 for 8. Sussex.
As we mentioned earlier, that is now the highest innings total for Sussex versus Middlesex, beating that record of 1980.
Sunbathe him. Studiously waiting for the change of innings. Pulled away. Sweeper's out there, just a single. It's got to have been the soup, hasn't it? Yeah. It's got to have been the salted caramel biscuits. I've only had those. Did you have the Rochers? Yes. I was going before tea, before the Rochers. You had a Ferrero Rocher at lunch? I think so. Where'd you get it from? I remember. Went and stole it from next door. That's what they're trying to do. Grinding us down. Over the top of middle. Swing and a miss. Baseball style from Robinson. The Cricket World Cup is off to the land of baseball next week. The World Cup in America. A few swing and a misses. We'll be watching there. So England and Pakistan are warming up for at Edgbaston right now. Former Middlesex coach Stuart Law, new sheriff in town for the US. Nice little clip. Just a single. Seagulls on the roof at the moment making that noise. Do you reckon the pavilion can have a look, see if there's any birds right above our heads? Creaking away on the top. Any gulls or anything just walking above our heads? Must be. Single all. Five, 5-4 for 8.
City has scored. Chile. 3 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. No from Anana. Technical export.
Nearly. Or is it? I think it is. It has gone back to him. Wasn't sure for a moment if it had just died in front of Holman, but it didn't. Lamb's gone for 49. With him, may well be gone the Sussex innings. I think that may well be the declaration, is it? No, looks as though Robinson's going to hold on, swing the bat 1 or 2 more times. But 5, 4 for 9 it is. Lamb falls for 49. Holman has another wicket, and that's it. They've called Robinson in. They've called time on the innings. And Sussex declare 5, 4 for 9. Stoneman runs off. Robson undoubtedly is gone as well. And Middlesex have 19 overs to face on the second innings, trailing, well, starting their innings in reply to Sussex's 554 for 9. Simpson and Pujara, the tail of the tape for Sussex.
Do you want to go Dapperbet or Ants?
We'll be back for the start of the innings in a few moments, but Holman wraps up another one as Sussex finish 5, 4 for 9 declared. We'll be back after a short break.
Eskenazi, outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't, he has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell. Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Lords, where the umpires are on their way. 19 overs remain. The reason they're out there, let's have a look at the replay for the last wicket. Good grab by Holman. All happened in slow motion. I thought it dropped just short of him for a moment. Scoop back. And misses out on a 50. Oh, Middlesex post in return, though. So, Ollie Robinson, the man who was left not out, with an asterisk next to his name, will be the man to open the bowling for Sussex. From the pavilion end here at Lords, Sam Robinson on strike, Mark Stoneman. He's had some fun over the years against Middlesex. Robinson.
And Robinson coming off the back of a strong performance against Yorkshire, taking 7 in the match and that 4 for 42 in the second innings, helping Sussex over the line for an important victory.
Robinson on the spot. Robson right behind it. 4 slips behind him. Sun out. Sussex hoping it'll be shining on them with the ball just like it did the bat. Put in by Middlesex. 554 for 9 later. It's Middlesex's turn to go out and bat themselves. Side. Good take. Tumbling stop behind the stumps. What can Robson and Stoneman produce in response?
Sam Robson and Mark Stoneman finding a bit of form in these last few games. Sam Robson, the big 162 away to Leicestershire 2 games ago. Mark Stoneman, 129 and a 63. Vital runs after the win against Glamorgan.
Seals, he's probably going to be the story to go to at the moment. Middlesex off the mark in their first innings. May well be off the mark with a boundary as well. And they are. Long old chase to the Middlesex room and Allen stand, but Robson has a boundary. End of the opening over. 4 without loss. Middlesex, 18 overs to go today. Sloan will have the strike. If you could get Seals. It's going to be Jaden Seals to open the bowling for Sussex, and this will be a moment that everybody will be sitting up to watch. West Indian, who Corey Collingwood had been given the big talk up yesterday on the mic. Impressive displays so far for Sussex, but of course for the West Indies as well.
Seals is the leading wicket taker in Division 2 so far this season with 23 wickets, an average of just over 21.
So just plays inside the line of that one, chops the hands. Nice start from Seals around the wicket straight away. 3 slips and a gully. 23 in September from Trinidad and Tobago. Jaden Seals, 10 tests now, 10 ODIs. He's got 37 wickets in those 10 tests at an average of 24. Best of 5 for 55. 5 for 29 is his best in first class. And that came 2 weeks ago at Derby in the second innings. First class average of the ball of 23.43. 24.24 in tests. For Seals, not part of the T20 international setup for West Indies just yet. Has played in 27 T20s.
Bowling partnership for Sussex, and one that you have to say is one of the strongest in the county game across the country.
All test match players at the party at the moment. Stoneman and Robson opening up against Seals and Robinson. It's been a while for Stoneman and Robson. Too long for both. Would have dearly loved another go. Never got that second chance with England.
Offside by Mark Stoneman for a single to get him off the mark. End of the over, Middlesex 5 for none.
Beautiful start to the over. Stoneman drawn in and beaten. This is good again. This is high quality from Sussex. Tails up for the Seagulls.
Robinson is the perfect bowler to utilise the slope here at Lords. 2 balls in a row now, just leaving Mark Stoneman not too far. The left-hander's back.
Third ball of the third over. And it's another beaut from Robinson. Interesting his right arm over here to Stoneman straight away. So many come very quickly around the wicket to left-handers nowadays, but in particular to Mark Stoneman, it seems a real want of opposing attacks. Have the theory of tucking him up from around the wicket. Drew the bat inside the line of that one, Stoneman.
What's that? What's that?
And that one beats him. Drawing him forward again. Outstanding over this from Robinson to Stoneman. Left-hander's just got to survive, just got to hang in there. Bit of rope-a-dope for the Middlesex opening pair.
That's what Robinson does. Just hits that spot time and time again. Metronomical action.
End of the third, 5 without loss. 16 to go today.
The experienced pair of Sam Robson and Mark Stoneman hold the highest record wicket partnership for Middlesex. Opening the batting. Back in 2021 against Sussex, record partnership 376, which Middlesex so dearly love to see them reproduce that here.
Match Luke Holman got a 10-for in an extraordinary win for Middlesex down at Hove. That everybody thought it was a dead game, flat track, nothing to be done, nothing to be had. But Holman, very young, big spinner at the time with a 10-for. That's nice from Robson. Likes that back foot punch. We saw a lot of it from Pujara. Robson likewise likes to get back and punch away. Nice clip, just the single. Sweeper set back. Staying in behind that one. Tough over against Robinson. 97 in the first game of the season against Glamorgan here. Incredible performance down at Cardiff. It was a tough dig. He was the difference in the first innings between the two sides. To come of the over as Robson comes back onto strike, but yeah, Stoneman, important runs last week for him and for Middlesex in the game. End of the fourth, 7 without loss, got 15 to go on the Live in Heart stream at Lords. Second day, a sunny second day. Let's hope the weather plays its part. Day 3 and 4, we're going to need every over we can get in this game. Be a bit colder around the front of the pavilion today. That might be a welcome relief. It's been a long, hot day. No promiscuous pigeons this week. Just a few fans. It's a nice clip. It's sharp. Stoneman. Ooh, where's that gone? Overthrows, but must have hit Stoneman. He's decided not to run it. Hit the bat, maybe. Thought about it, Robson. Defends well. every single camera person. Thank you. Nice one, mate. Good man. No, the camera people. He must have gone that way around the grandstand. There's no way you went that way. Yeah, maybe. Solid again for Robson in response to Robinson. None for 5 off his 2. Robinson has 5, Stoneman has 3, Middlesex 5 without loss. 8 without loss after 5.
Look at some of the other games going on around the country. It's been a result inside 2 days up in Durham. Somerset bowled out for just 88 in their second innings. Durham winning by an innings and 6 runs. Ben Stokes not in the runs, but in the wickets. 8 wickets in the match, 4 in each innings. Should be great to see for England. Hampshire extending their lead against Surrey. Toby Albert and Nick Gubbins both hitting centuries at the Aegeus Bowl. 382 for 4 with a lead of 255.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of width. Stoneman goes with it, eyeing that short boundary. Just followed it slightly.
Down in Kent. Home side are 76 for 2 in response to Essex 591 for 7 declared. Jordan Cox with a fantastic double 100 for Essex. Lancashire 12 for 1 in response to Warwickshire's 284. On Nottinghamshire already in the lead. A lead of 52 after bowling Worcestershire up for 80. 132 for 2 in Division 1.
Nice from Seals again, right on the spot. Quick single there. It's well run.
It's good running from the Middlesex batters. Important they rotate the strike. Try and put Ollie Robinson and Jaden Seals off their line.
It's it away, second boundary for Robson. Middlesex on to 13, Robson on to 9.
Tucked away really nicely there by Sam Robson. Jaden Seals just erring in line a little bit straight. And that's easy for Robson. Just to tuck it towards that short boundary. Looks like the handcuffs may be out for the first time today. Umpire's having a look at the ball. And the ball seems to have passed the test very quickly. He handed back to Ollie Robinson.
Proper boots. Like the old days. Boy, they used to hurt. Back on the spot to end the over. 13 without loss.
And taking a look at the Division 2 scores, the 3 other games going on in Div 2. Gloucestershire 161 for 4 in response to Derbyshire's 526. Leicestershire 209 for 4 against Glamorgan. Lewis Hill falling 8 runs short of a century. Former Middlesex man Pete Hanscom 69 not out. And Northamptonshire 228 for 7 in response to Yorkshire's 362.
Robinson still from the pavilion end. It's been a tough encounter so far for Stoneman with Robinson. Little clip, but only as far as mid-wicket. Got that short boundary on the onside to think about, but really Middlesex need to be thinking about batting all day tomorrow, just like Sussex did for the last 5 and a bit sessions. Has he gone? He has. It's carried. Taken at second slip. Robinson strikes. It's been coming. Stoneman's had a tough time against the England pace man. He's put it on the spot. Right on the money from Robinson. And Sussex have their reward.
Yeah, reward pays off for Ollie Robinson. That perfect line and length again. Troubled Mark Stoneman outside that off stump. And he gets the reward this time. The left-hander just prodding. Finding the edge, and the catch just carrying through to second slip. Well held. Middlesex 13 for 1. Mark Stoneman departs for 4.
Cool as you like. Here's Max Holden making his way in at number 3. Former opener for Middlesex. Dropped down the order. He's back up this year and he seems to be responding to the responsibility of number 3. This is why Holden is on the way out there. Stoneman on a full length, forced to play a fine flick through to second slip. And Clark.
Ollie Robinson will have his sights on Max Holden, another left-hander. Troubled Stoneman using that slope with that impeccable line.
Really nailing down a place again this year. 211. His first double ton. His second century for Middlesex, to go with 2 for Northampton. Sure, he was on loan there. 111 in the second innings at Bristol. Missed out in the first match of the season against Glamorgan. It was a 53 in the Kookaburra round. He'd have been thinking about the big one, but he didn't miss out at Northampton. And that Lord's 12 and 35 and 26 against Leicestershire here. Be a big part of the T20 side, but he'll want to sign off with the championship with an innings of notes at Lord's. 13 for 1.
Generally a player that likes to have a bit of positive intent. Max Holden, like you say, will play a big part in the last campaign, but he'll need to get his head down here and get some runs on the board for his Middlesex team.
As far as backward points. Big scoring area for Robson. 3-point backward off.
Are you switched off? Have you just switched yourself off, or are you switched off the whole time?
I haven't switched it off. Has it been off?
Yeah.
Has it been off? It's been off.
Jesus Christ, come on.
Cut away. And that's 4 more. Robson's into double figures. 17 for 1 in the 8th.
Mate, it's a long day. That's a producer's job. There should be monitoring. What's the sound? Can't be on to hear. It's just pressing the button. Seriously? No, it's not, mate. It's not. It's a fucking long day. It's a long day. It's a tiring day.
Punched away. It's 4 more into the 20s. End of the 8th, 21 for 1.
It's been a testing start for the Middlesex batters. They'll be hoping not to lose any more wickets. 11 overs left in the day. A tough session here.
Holden off the mark, 5th ball. Little dab into the offside. It's a good channel for Robinson, just outside off. Little shove by Robson, gets it away, wide of mid-off. Just a couple, hasn't gone fully through with it. Think about 2 again here, just a single.
End of that, Ollie Robinson over. Middlesex 25 for 1 from 9. Here's beer o'clock. Looks like he's played the Guinness game there. I'm finding that right in the middle of the Lords. Playing the Guinness game with a real ale.
Where is it? Can I zoom out? No, maybe not.
A change of bowling here at the nursery end. Danny Lamb replacing Jaden Seals.
Just pushing it down the leg side. Slips through from Lamb. Robson tucking it away nicely. Gets it past him. Mid-off's a little wide. Get a couple at least here, Robson. It's flicked back in, might give him a chance to the third. Robson's comfortably back.
Tom Haynes just leaving a little divot in the ground there.
Dug out by Holden, just gets through. Mid-on comes around. 7 off Lamb's first over. 9 to go on day 2. 32 for 1.
You mentioned the good form Max Holden has been in this season, Kev. Approaching 500 runs in the season already, averaging just above 62. Obviously helped by that fantastic 211 not out. But that average of 62 is a big improvement on a career average of 28 for Holden. So he's obviously been working hard over winter and seems to be paying off this season so far.
Solid stuff again from Robson. Going along at a healthy strike rate. Crucially for Middlesex though, to have that wickets column down. 9 runs conceded by Robinson. Tight, economical, and he has the wicket. Resolute again. Thou shalt not pass the approach from Robson tonight. End of the 11th. 32 for 1.
Up in Edgbaston, England look to be closing in on victory in that second T20 against Pakistan. England putting 183 on the board from their 20 overs. Joss Buttler in the runs. Pakistan currently will require 31 from 11 balls with just 2 wickets remaining. They are 153 for 8 in the 18th over. Jofra Archer finishing with figures of 4 overs, 2 for 28 on return, which will please the England coaching staff and fans alike.
Edged away, thick edge from Holden. Seals retreating into the shadow of the Warner stand to collect. Again from Holden, and behind that one, big bat face coming down. Going to that tactic around the wicket to Holden from the nursery end. And we're saying with Robinson to Stoneman that it's something you see quite regularly now to come around the wicket very early on to the left-handers. think there's a single past the short mid-on. That's sweet from Robson. He's into the 30s. Can't bowl there to him.
Yeah, wide from Danny Lamb, and Robson not missing out on the opportunity to score. Cutting that away. Behind point for 4 runs. Well, 7 overs remaining in the day. Well, it's like Jayden Seals will return to the bowling attack, but this time from the pavilion end.
Strike bowler's end at Lords. Can he find his way into the wickets before day 2 is done? And tucks it fine. Fielder in the shadows. Means it's just a single. Edged but short. Second slip has already picked up Mark Stoneman. Turn around by that one. Head snaps around from Robson.
And England have wrapped up the win against Pakistan, winning by 23 runs in that second T20. Pakistan all out for 160. Reece Topley picking up 3 wickets. Jofra Archer and Moeen Ali sharing 2 apiece.
Simpson has his little say on it. Oh, not very good. You can see the seam on that one. It's misshapen. And it's 13th over. Cramp. Long, hard, hot day in the fields. Pass the man down. Had a little time out there in the middle with the bat this evening.
So we're just about ready to get going again. Jaden Seals with that changed ball in hand. Let's see if it does anything.
Right up there, a bit of shape on it. Going back down the slope.
With these runs on the board, Sussex can afford to attack. 3 slips as they push for wickets late in the day here.
Straight to Pujara, man who set the tone for the Sussex innings. Into the 13th, 40 for 1. Holds will have the strike. Just 6 to go on day 2. A little bit of tweaking to be done from the nursery end. Coles into the attack.
Had a good start to the season with the ball. As Coles taking 10 wickets at an average of just shy of 25. And we're hoping to pick up a wicket late in the day here.
Like playing spin. Moves to 6. Nice little tickle through the onside. They pick up a couple. 43 for 1.
Cole's just targeting those pads of Robson, bowling nice and straight, looking to slide one through the inside edge. Three off Coles' first over. Middlesex 43 for 1. 14 overs gone in the innings and 5 overs remaining in the day.
Temperature be cooling a little bit at the front now, the sun behind the pavilion. Tucked off the hip nicely by Robson for a single. Played that as though it bounced a bit more than he expected, Holden. Jagged the head back slightly.
Yeah, he hits the bat hard. Jaden Seals. Regularly clocked, hitting over 90 miles an hour when he first burst onto the scene for the West Indies under-19s in their World Cup a few years ago. And I don't think it'll be too long until he's back at Lord's, this time representing his country, West Indies, when the first test kicks off here on the 10th of July at Lord's. You would expect Jaden Seals to be playing a big part of that West Indies bowling lineup.
45 for 1. End of the 15th. 4 overs to go on the second day. Just gone 6 o'clock. A sunny Saturday evening in W8. Where else do you want to be in the world? Gets that one through. Into double figures, Holden. Bit of flight from Coles. Holden's not going to miss out on that chance.
Yeah, beautifully played through the covers there by Max Holden for his first boundary. As you mentioned earlier, Kev, he does like to play spin, and will look to take the positive approach.
Edged away, past slip. Good player of spin, Holden, but edgy on this occasion. Middlesex past the 50. Long way to go though, still trail by 502. Quite get all of it. It's a big boundary before on most surfaces, but even down the slope that one holds up.
Looking very relaxed in this evening sunshine. Shoes off and everything. Ollie Robinson back into the attack. 3 overs remaining in the day. Robinson, you'd expect to bowl 2 of those. The only wicket taker so far in this Middlesex first innings. Getting the wicket of Mark Stoneman. Caught at second slip.
Two more taken.
It's been very economical so far, Ollie Robinson. He's into his 7th over. 3 maidens so far, the 1 wicket. Just gone for the 11 runs.
Two to go on day 2, 57 for 1. Hot toil for Robinson.
Fantastic work from the cameraman there.
Knowles on fire. No pressure, Dan and Haley. .14 off his 2.5 so far. Coles, it's his last ball of the day from the nursery end. Shut out by Holden on 18. 58 for 1. Robson will have the strike on 36.
They've done well, this pair, after losing the early wicket of Mark Stoneman. Partnership of 45 between Robson and Holden. It's important they get through this last over of the day.
into the middle of the bat. That'll feel good for Robson. Middlesex will be no more than 1 down overnight. More than 2 down, I should say. They would like to just be 1 down. Little guides, which may well get away for 4, and it does. Which pushes Middlesex to 62 for 1.
Beautiful timing there from Sam Robson. Just guiding the ball, not pushing at it. Letting the ball come to the bat. And Robson moves on to 40. Still going at a good strike rate here. 40 from 51 deliveries.
At the end of the day.
Short leg in place and a bit of a leg side fields. Robson surely won't be suckered into a tired shot at the end of day 2. There's a deep square and a long leg just out of shot. You can just see the long leg. With the Middlesex emblem there.
Another short ball from Robinson. Sam Robson safely underneath it. Not taking any risks this late in the day. 1 ball to go. Can Robson get through? And just give Middlesex a little bit of confidence going into day 2.
Oh. It is the last ball of the day. Everyone waited to see, was it a no ball? It slides down the leg side. Whether he was looking for the Yorker or whether it just slipped out. Robson was as bemused as everybody. 62 for 1's a solid start for Middlesex. They've lost Mark Stoneman for 4, caught by Clark at second slip off Robinson. But Holden and Robson, former opening pair, together again. Got 1 and 3. They've seen it through 2 stumps. 492. There's a long, long way for Middlesex to go in this game to secure their position. So Holden and Robson will ease the way up the steps. .554 for 9 declared Sussex, 167 for Simpson, matching the highest score he ever got for Middlesex. Already hit a double ton this year, 129 for Pajara. Lamb was the last to go for 49 as they declared, pushing on back to Holman. His second wicket, 3 for Bamber, leading the way with the ball. They all bowled well though, but they just couldn't make those breakthroughs. Well, the 2 crucial ones of Simpson and Pajara early enough. That means there's plenty to do for Robson and Holden and co tomorrow. That's it from the live stream here at Lords on day 2. Don Ford and myself, Kevin Hand, will be back in the morning with the stream team to bring you all the action on day 3. Stumps on day 2, Middlesex 62 for 1.
Eskenazi, outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't, he has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell.